My brain does not like those words.
Oh, you were saying something about mango, Panda.
I have some.
Oh, congrats.
It's good.
Is
I
it
like
dried
mango.
mango? It looks dried.
Yeah, it's very dry.
It's very dry.
You ever want to have the experience of eating like leather, but you don't want to eat leather?
Leather, but it tastes good.
Yeah, eat some dried mango. It's very,
Yeah, a little leathery.
a little leathery.
Every time I think of dried mango, I think of the movie Polly. Yeah, it has to deal with a bird who can talk.
Oh.
But I don't know if I know that movie.
The dude who plays Monk, isn't it?
Tony Shalhoub?
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't remember his name.
You're welcome. I like Tony Shalhoub, so I remember his name.
It's a cute kids movie.
I very vaguely remember that movie. I don't know where I saw it.
Tony Shalhoub reminds me of Spy Kids, which also reminds me of, since you said kids movie, the most legit, like, dramatic line ever given in a kids movie, which is
do you think God?
Steve Buscemi of all people. Yes. Do you think God lives in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
Why is this in this movie?
Kid thinks I am 8. Yeah.
Why is this in this movie? What the fuck?
Yeah. It's a movie done by Rodriguez.
Yeah, and he was like, that line goes hard. We're keeping it.
Yeah. Who's got some really good stuff.
The guy that did Once Upon a Time in Mexico, not Desperado.
It's good. He's good.
The Mariachi and several other things. I was watching speaking of Spy Kids, thank you for the cheer. A little intro, like short thing of like, did you know this about Spy Kids? That a certain company that starts with a W of a man that is not great was like, yeah, we'll do this movie, but you need to make him white. And he's like, absolutely not.
That tracks.
Like, nah.
I'm doing this because this is about like what I imagined as a kid, of like there being spies like me, or like for my people and whatever. So and they were like, "Oh, okay, I guess do it." And it's like, you didn't even want it that bad.
Right? Y'all were just being shitty.
Yeah.
Of course they were.
Yeah.
That makes me think of other things, but I'm not going to bring them up because Scribbles can't wait for tonight's session, and it is technically starting. So,
and I can go into a long explanation about.
Oh my gosh.
Milk and its properties.
Can we not?
I don't want to talk about milk.
You've done a lot of that in the Discord as it is.
I'm becoming a milk romancer. I'll let you decide which one it means.
Okay, well, you have a minute because
they're on
they got an ad right now, so you have 1 minute.
I think if I had to pick, like, you only get one form of milk from now on, I think I'm going canned.
Elaborate.
Because if it's like, you can only buy fresh milk from now on, or to milk romancer. Just for storage purposes of like, it's gonna last. It's like,
like as opposed to like powder.
Like you can only buy like one type. Like I mean, instead of like powdered, instead of having milk, you just buy from regular milk. I will call.
And I'm just gonna think milk.
Yeah, milk.
Oh. Like 2%.
Yeah. Yeah. Whole milk.
Which now makes me think of hot Kool-Aid. All right, adds up.
Okay.
So we got one roll so far. That was just rolled 17. There is room. You guys could do something hilarious right now.
I'll keep going.
Both of you roll 20s. That'd be amazing.
Oh, I was just gonna start talking and do what I did last week, but in this case, just do the recap without asking instead of
you beat me.
The other thing.
Okay,
I'll roll. I'll be fair.
Yeah, just to see what happens.
Yeah.
That is so funny.
Oh
That's
my goodness.
funny.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Well, Panda, I know you've got a headache and you did last week's. So
Yeah. Oh man,
I'll just rip it. Oh wow, hey, I am visually
you look
distorting.
like a Monet painting over
no,
there.
Dave,
Your audio's
you rolled a
coming
high
through.
die.
As
You rolled
long
high
as
on a dice.
the audio comes through, I guess that's what matters. Okay, so last week we left the archive, went back to camp, kind of talked with everybody a little bit, had some back and forth with Lamal about what we saw and kind of that it was potentially infernal in nature, and that Sam has basically invited a infernal creature out to his cabin in the woods where nothing bad has ever happened. And we debated the definition of haunted a little bit. Ironically, I am now haunted. So that's great. We'll get to that though. Don't worry. Then we did watches, and during Sam's watch with Haru, they kind of had a bit of a conversation because when he was going to explain some information about the creature that we met in the archive, he was stopped by Lamal's guardian, and they had to kind of sneak away during the second watch to have this conversation because Haru was kind of scared about being by Lamal during this conversation. So under the pretense of going to show Haru like the switches, that's when Sam and him broke away to have that conversation. And then Sam said you should tell Eli. Lamia just had watch with Half. They had a pretty good watch. Nothing happened. Eli and Hassel had some bonding. Hassel, I called him Hassel. Kessel had some bonding time on their watch, and we kind of learned about each other. Sam tried to steal Kessel's familiar to examine him, thinking that he could be the patriarch of the Dorat family. We said, hold on, Viscal, right? No.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, okay, sorry. We were talking about the assassin, so then my brain got jumbled on the names because they're very similar. That's Vaskil, and Viscal is the Dorat. So Viscal Dorat. But of course, it was just Alfred, the familiar. And being a familiar, Kessel is very sure that it is a familiar because they have like a mind link. And that's one of the things that Eli and he talked about, because Eli has never had a familiar because he's a sorcerer, not a wizard. So they don't. You can get one, you can like learn find familiar as a spell, but that's not like a thing that naturally occurs. And that is part of the wizard class, that you can choose to get a familiar as part of your class. So, differences in arcane casters that we kind of got to talk about. And then we went to the next day. I opened the passage to the north that leads to the exit with my armband. All right, this is distracting. I opened the passage to the north that leads to there with my armband, and was able to let the rest of the group go through that because Lamia, Sam, and I were going to go explore down further to go see the statue that we were told about by the entity in the archive, because, we're here to check out the statues that were done by Smooth Hand, whose actual name starts with a B, and I can't think of it right now, even though I listened to it like 20 times. Thank you, Bovanko. I was going to say, we said it a bunch last session. Did not make it stick in my brain for some reason. But when we get down there, the whole area is flooded. We luckily do not get electrocuted. I monkeyfish up, and Sam can swim real good because his armor, but Lamia and Shakira have to swim like regular folks. And we kind of swim out into the water, and then all of a sudden we are talked to by this massive statue that is submerged under the water of Ozluthi, and she's kind of trying to give Sam a reason to take her presence into him, and because he's really, trying to do the good guy nice thing of giving her a second chance at life and all this stuff that Sam likes to do, because he's really trying to redeem the people who are her ancestors, who wronged Mr. Gaia, and he's really trying to do right by all of them because he's a good being. And Lamia's like, no, you can't do that because it's going to take away all his ability and his connection with Mr. Gaia. And they're kind of arguing, and while they're arguing, I'm just like, Concrete, you hate Concrete, me hate Concrete. Revenge, deal. And very just quickly, because the whole time I had been doing the, why don't we just leave this? We should just go. Please, can we go? And then nobody wanted to go. So I was like, fine. If nobody's going to listen to reason, I'll do the stupid thing. I believe, Patrick, you described it as Sam was like, I'll take this spirit into myself. And Lamia was like, no, you won't, because that's going to be really hazardous to you. So I'll do it. I'll fall on this sword for you. And then I was like, both of you are stupid. I'm doing it. So that's kind of the dumb thing that happened. We all were
neither of you get candy because you can't agree on who gets it. So I'm taking it.
Yes, that was your exact way you used to describe it, is just me eating the candy bar instead of them getting half a candy bar each.
Hey, Patrick Panda, take a drink of water.
And asked everybody where the candy was. And then we kind of ended on that cliffhanger. We got these 8 blades, though, as kind of part of the bargain. There are 7 of them, 1 for each family, and then the 8th one was the one used by like normal people to slay Ozluthi. All these were used in that her killing, and this is the one that struck the final blow, so it does like extra against her, which is why she gave it to us as like an insurance policy. And we have to get those still. But yeah, so that is kind of where we left off the session. There's also a weird glowy light up on the top left corner of the map that I asserted could be the flaming ooze that got sucked down here, but we don't actually know what it is.
And that's boiling water that way, isn't it?
Yeah. The water is getting significantly warmer that direction, and Sam swears he didn't pee in the pool, so it's got to be like heat or fire or something.
If you believe him.
Yeah.
That is. Those are the things that happened. Anything anyone wants to add to that?
Okay, let's see if my camera stops freaking out. I let it just sit for a while, so hopefully it'll work now.
Well, so far,
nope.
There it is.
As soon as I talked,
it looks like it's actually just artifacting, because when you don't move too much, it's fine, and then there you go. And then you turn your head slightly, and it's like back to watercolor.
Yeah. All right, well, you guys are just going to have to deal with me as a watercolor. I'm going to put something in between me and Zoom because that is distracting to me.
You can make it so you don't see yourself. I just don't remember how.
Yeah, I just put Discord in between Zoom and myself. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
But to answer your question, I can't really think of anything.
I was mowing today at work while I did this, and I discovered, while mowing, a gaggle of wild turkeys. There was like 4 or 5 of them, and they were utterly unconcerned with my existence on a lawnmower. They were acting like I was not there at all. It was kind of funny.
A rafter, by the way.
Of turkeys. Okay.
I'm still going to refer to them as a
they can also be referred to as a gang or a posse.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or sometimes
that sounds
gobble.
like turkeys.
Yeah. That does sound pretty accurate.
Yeah. Snell polo's up.
Oh. Okay. So we come back to this. Go ahead.
Hassel is the ship name for Half and Kessel. That's what I was gonna say.
I've explained this before, but to anybody who missed it, Hassel is one of the Elite Four members in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. He is a Dragon-type gym leader and also the art teacher at the school. And my mental image of Kessel is now Hassel because I keep mixing that name up. And so if you've played that game, you know who I'm talking about. If not, don't worry about it.
Also,
I will continue to make that mistake.
I would like to expound upon me and Alfred were like this. He'll keep secrets from me from the person who is in charge of him.
That is true, because when you showed,
because I tried to get him to break because I told him a secret.
Yeah, and then he went to go tell Kessel, and you were like, "No, it's a secret," and he stopped.
Yeah, he's like, "You can't keep secrets from me."
That was great.
That's the last thing you heard.
Real funny.
Yeah,
that was like the biggest star of that, folks. You should go to our Discord and put your stars into our Stars and Wishes channel, so you can say the things you liked the most. There you go. I plugged the Discord. I did my job.
Yeah. There you go. So, yes, the last thing that happens was Eli accepting the spirits, energy, whatever, what have you, essence of Ozluthsi into himself. The glowing amethysts across the massive statue under the water all seem to go inert. Like the glow fades out of them, and the statue thus becomes quite a bit less visible beneath, as you guys all sit there treading water. And Eli, you heard her voice kind of in the back of your mind. It's a little quiet when you hear it, but you don't have any trouble parsing what's being said. Oh shit, we have like kind of a little bit of a hype train here. Dope. Thanks, everybody. If you have any issues parsing what she's saying, unlike whenever I stumble over my words, hers come through very clear. And I believe she said something about it being spacious where she is, and that was unexpected, and people thought she was calling you stupid.
Which, fair enough.
But yeah, she doesn't seem to elaborate on any of that. She just is there. You don't really, overall, feel too much different right that moment. It kind of feels... It's kind of strange having that happen, knowing she's there, but like you feel the same, physically at least. So the other two, yeah, you see the glow stop. You don't obviously hear her voice, but you can tell that something happened with the statue, and it is now much quieter.
Eli, are you okay?
What the fuck, man?
Language.
I don't know if you'll stand up to those kinds of requirements and morals now that you got that thing inside you that I wanted. No, I mean...
I don't think that my want of proper speech is going to be disregarded by a creature that views itself as royalty.
She mentioned blades. Do we have to, go down into, where her statue is and, pull them out?
She did say they were underneath her. I kind of
will
hope
she
not.
be mad if I take some of the crystals?
I don't care if she'll be mad. Take the crystals anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, and to remind you, Sam, because it's probably been past 7 minutes, the bubble around Shakira is probably gone.
Okay, sorry. I just have to say, I had gone to the bathroom during that, and I'm upset that I missed that bit. Now, go ahead, do whatever. Because I was rewatching the stream, and when you cast that and you did 7 minutes, I was like, oh man, I was going to the bathroom. Or changing out my paint water, one of the two.
Yeah. Shakira's just over there treading water as well. So what, Sam, you gotta dive into the water and go down towards the statue?
Yeah. Well, I have a thing of adaptation. I will cast Air Bubble on Shakira again.
Okay. Please.
I too will dive. I'll just be a lot slower than Sam, of course.
Yeah, I'll need an actual swim check from you.
Oh, yeah.
That's the last one, Shakira.
She seems to understand.
Okay, well, in that case, we should probably hurry this up.
How big is Shakira?
Large.
She's large.
Okay, no larger than a large two-handed. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I just saw the target thing. I was like,
Yeah. She's okay size for it.
Did you need anything from me for diving?
No, because you have a swim speed.
Okay. My mouse.
Wanted to ask before I start assuming.
You move basically 3 times as fast as, well, you move more than 3 times as fast as Lamia will.
Yeah, I got that Zora armor, yo. No,
okay, so you're gonna try to swim down to the statue.
It's my favorite armor. Yeah.
Okay.
I too will swim down to the statue.
Okay, so Eli, you go to dive, and you hear in the back of your mind, "I'd wait if I were you."
Okay. I'll be like, you all should look out for something.
Hmm?
Wait is what I was told, so be cautious.
Well, I'm moving slow, so I'll be where I am.
Are you whispering underwater?
Yes.
No, you're not.
R-
You can't whisper
am-
underwater.
I am
You can hear
whispering
him, you
into
can't
your
respond.
water. Yeah, there you go. I am the whisperer. I am the one who whispers.
If you had an air bubble, you could, but you're not. You don't.
Yeah.
Some people in this thing do, though. Especially
Shakira.
for Sam.
Yeah, Shakira.
And Shakira.
So you just hear, can I do a perception check to see if there's anything amiss? Yeah, underwater.
Yeah. So you're already under. Lamy
Just
is
because
already
if he's
under.
Yeah, sorry. If
Go ahead and give me perception.
if he's saying "hang on a second" or giving a word of caution, that means that would be a signifier for me to be like, or. So.
And in your head, Eli, you hear, "I was telling that to you. They'll be fine."
Oh, okay. Sure. You guys will probably be fine, but I still don't trust it. No offense. I whisper under my breath to her.
So, all right. So yeah, Sam, you look around. Also, surprisingly, you see really well underwater. It's pretty clear, actually. But yeah, you can actually see that this statue is massive, as you expected. She's also pretty far down there. Like, you don't get there in one move action, which means she's more than 30 feet down. So you can definitely see that the statue is, collapsed and like broken. You can actually now see what you think is the bottom of this area. It's deep, but you think you can actually see the bottom of it. There's a bunch of, not quite silt, but definitely like some kind of fine dirt or something at the bottom of this, just from all of the movement of water, eroding a bunch of rock and stuff down this way, and it's settling. And there being some amount of motion to this area. Her statue seems to be most of the debris that you're able to still see, but you can, in the distance, you kind of spy like a few other like larger chunks of rock and some other things just kind of scattered around. Nothing appears to be moving other than you, and like you obviously see Lamia is trying to swim down towards you, but everything else seems still.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I was replying to a question in chat because I asked a question about Shakira. Words. Most of the debris is statue. I so badly want to look at the map and be like, "Oh yeah, I can see what's going on now," but it's not. Yeah, I know. At times like this, I wish I had like. I don't know. Yo, real talk though. With like a bag of holding or something like that, you could fill it up with ping pong balls, dive underwater, go to a shipwreck, empty it out really easily because it wouldn't be buoyant while it's in the bag. I guess I'm just gonna keep swimming down to. Sam's gonna be a little greedy. He's gonna look at the crystals first. Then.
So you can actually go all the way to the statue.
Yeah.
Okay. Lamy, are you still following? Okay, I need an athletics from you again. Okay. Yep. Keep following. Obviously, he's outpacing you by a lot. So Sam, you will finally make it over to one of the crystals, like the nearest one to use, probably like abdomen area of the statue. You can definitely see it's very well embedded into this structure. It's huge. It's this one amethyst is maybe just a little smaller than that gold coin that you have back home.
Wow.
Obviously, you want to use like any tool or something. You need like a tool or something to try to dislodge it if that's what you're gonna do.
Yeah. If it's that large, I think Sam, me being me, it would be like, yeah, use any tool. Sam is just gonna try and like plant the feet on statue and see if he can just like pop it out. This is just him. Of like, oh, let's see how good it is in there.
Okay. You plant feet. As soon as you like pull at this thing, you feel the water kind of rush around you. You can see that like a bunch of bubbles rush up from beneath the statue through some of the cracks and whatnot. Not from beneath the amethyst, just all around you and from around the statue. Just this rush of motion all of a sudden. It stops, and nothing else is different. Do you continue to try to pry the amethyst loose?
Well, now Sam has to figure out if it's because of him doing that. So he's gonna
just waiting to see what happens again.
He's gonna grab it and pull again, but this time expecting bubbles to happen.
Okay. So you pull in. Give me a reflex save.
Oh yay!
And athletics again from you, Lamia. Okay, 12. Lamia, you're still swimming down. Go ahead. Sorry.
How y'all feeling about a 12?
I feel like this is karma if it's not good enough.
I mean, that's fine. Okay. I'll keep the 12.
You just keep the 12. Okay. So, Lamia, as you're swimming down, you can see Sam has landed. He's like got a hold of this amethyst. You see like a bunch of bubbles kind of rush up from the statue. Give me a perception also. You can't see nearly as well as he can, though. This isn't like perfectly clear water. That's a very good perception check, though. So you're swimming, you see all these bubbles move, and then he's like goes still for a second, like nothing seems to have happened. And then just before he like tries to tug at this thing again, you definitely see the statue does shift and the head turns towards him. And then when he pulls again, all of a sudden, like lightning quick, its giant arm just slashes out and snatches him up. Sam, you are suddenly in the grasp of a giant statue. Everything just goes dark out of nowhere. You don't take any damage, though.
As soon as that happens, I'm like, hey, cut that out.
Are you saying that to the entity?
Entity, but also allowed to Sam as well, because this is also Sam's hubris, but I'm also thinking it at the entity, because I know she's obviously not in the statue, but...
Now, so yeah, everything just goes very dark.
Or I say hubris, it is greed.
Around.
It is not just hubris, it is definitely avarice.
Now, did it snatch around me in the place it was, or did it move me?
You definitely feel motion. Lamia, you can see that he's being lifted.
Did I take the amethyst with me?
Nope. Seems to still be in place.
That is the important question that needs to be answered here.
I'm just saying, if I had a hold of it and I got yoinked...
I'm not hating.
By the principle of yoinkage law, I would have to have
yoinked the amethyst. If you'd like, no. I will allow you a strength check to see what the result of that is.
Okay.
Oh
I'll argue it. Fucking
You do not have the amethyst in hand.
Okay, that's fine.
Not with a 9.
Guys, I'm not rolling well.
This is a bad start.
Yeah, the perception was my highest is 16.
It's very funny.
Not doing great.
I'm not gonna lie.
You are right now, Sam. You are effectively pinned, just because you're held in from all sides. It does feel. You can tell it's stone. You can draw probably the inference that the statue probably grabbed you, but it isn't squeezing you so hard that you're being crushed. You can't move.
Mm-hmm.
Labia, do you have any? Well, I mean, I guess there's only so much you could do right now, which is basically nothing.
So. Is my Kappa light on?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure of that. Yeah, there's not much I can do except keep swimming.
Yeah, you've made it. You would have made it what, 30 feet? Yeah, you can still see. Yeah. Obviously, Sam's light source is gone, so it's a lot darker over there now. But
oh yeah,
you can still see.
I just realized how bad of an idea that is. Like, yeah, I'll swim around with the light around me underwater. Like, that's not a prey thing at all. Yeah.
There's a reason anglerfishes work so well, and that's because they are trying to catch things that want to eat the light.
Yep.
I learned a horrible, disgusting fact about them today. Just to show you real quick, the males bond into the female, like physically get absorbed into their body.
Yeah.
It's really creepy.
It's super creepy.
Lucky.
Aren't you glad we're human beings?
No, not really.
Usually.
But I'm glad I'm not an anglerfish. I'll say
that.
I was going to say, we get that we're not anglerfish. That's a plus. So are you swimming toward the statue, Lami, or are you swimming back towards the surface?
Well, now I'm swimming towards the statue, specifically towards the hand.
Okay. The hand is lifting towards the surface.
Okay, then I guess both.
So, but you're going towards the hand. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So Eli, you're still on the surface. Shortly thereafter, the giant hand of the statue will appear up above the water just sloughing off of it. You can just faintly see a glow from between the fingers where Sam's ion torch is also stuck with him. And the hand unfurls like a platform at the top of the water. And Sam, you can now see you're sitting in a giant hand, and around you are 8 black crisp blades.
Oh, hey, there we go. Ooh. Sam, you did it. You idiot. I mean, good job.
So is that a no to the amethyst? Or like... I mean, she's not going to use them anymore, right? Well, no, wait. How is she doing that if she's in you?
I don't think she is. I think the statue just did it on its own.
Yeah. Okay.
Eli, you'll hear, there are certain impressions that remain within my former container. It doesn't take kindly to having its grave robbed.
Totally fair.
I know, it's like we are letting her out. I think we should be able to have it. Sam not hearing her part of the conversation.
Yeah. He just hears totally fair, and he's like, yeah!
I'm going back in.
Oh, gosh.
I know I scoop up the daggerinos, the blades. I guess, were they stipulated they were daggers, or were they stipulated they were...
They are daggers, but they are heavy. Each of them, you would guess, just like kind of hefting it, 4 or 5 pounds per. Like, they are dense.
Oh, what he's made out of? He bites one.
It's hard. Yeah. It tastes a little, I don't know, earthy. It's salty.
If I had to guess, Sam, I would say metal. But, I'm not a blacksmith. Nor am I also sitting right there at them.
There's like a red light that seems to be pulsing through each of them. That kind of swirls occasionally. It's almost like you're looking at like the gleam of just like this sort of That's the word I'm looking for. There's like a sheen to each of these blades, and part of it is red. Even though the light you're giving off is white, you can see this like red light seems to stick to it, and it seems to shift and swirl around the surface of the blade. One of them seems a bit more intense than the others.
Pick up that one,
or
look at that one specifically.
Yeah.
Yep. Just it's you can see the light kind of swirling and whatnot.
Are these? Sorry to interrupt. Are these things a similar style or make to the one that I pulled out of the bone pit thing, the bone ooze?
Yes. Yeah, they have that same wavy blade like a Chris.
Cool.
KRIS.
I know. Before I say something, no. Or what's that? Flamberg, the great sword that's also
Got a little wavy.
Always made me confused of like, why is that a thing? Apparently, it's effective.
If it's a thing, it's usually because it worked, or somebody thought it would be funny. Those are the two reasons.
Yeah, somebody who was very wealthy wanted something, and they're like, okay.
Or malicious compliance. That is another thing.
I guess that's true. Yeah. But that is definitely like a wealthy person going, this is the thing that we need. And somebody being like, dude, it's really stupid. No. I'll hear no argument. But it's really stupid. I said do it. All right. Just make it.
Get what you want.
Makes the helmet that has a mustache on it. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
I understand it's not what you wanted, sir, but it is what you asked for. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, you wanted like
now I'm
animal fur on it. Okay.
Yeah. Typical.
You said you wanted the helmet to have a mustache, so I made it a mustache area. I don't
it's just metal. But one of them's glowing a little bit more than the others for sure. Actually, it's glowing a lot more than the others, and that light it's kind of solidified. It still seems to be in motion, but like the way it's moving keeps them in a nearly static position. It almost looks like it's forming characters.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to look at that one.
Yeah, that's the one that you were already taking a look at.
Yeah. Okay. Move it towards Lamia.
No real change. It might even be fading a little bit back to normal.
Okay, I move it towards Eli.
It gets more intense.
Oh. Eli, this one hates you.
Oh, yes. It's definitely the special stabby one.
Well, I don't know if you should get the 8th. Sorry. I don't know if we should get the one that's effective. You should get the one that's effective against you, right?
No, I probably shouldn't. But,
okay.
Sam, I say this with love and care for you. Neither should you. Not because I think you'll use it, but because I think you won't.
I mean, I was going to give it to Lamia.
Fair enough.
Or
she's also not a good person to hand it to. But that's okay.
Lamal, but
right now, there's only the options between the two of you.
Yeah.
And yes, that
wait,
might
is this
be
for you or is this for
her? But she's in me right now, so if she goes,
No, I know who to give this one to.
Apocalyptic-y.
So Sam's going to stick that one in his belt for now.
Maya, you should give it to Maya. If anybody's going to stab me, it'll be him. He will cross a continent to do so. Have I mentioned he's my oldest and dearest friend?
I figured that would have been your horse, but okay.
I haven't had.
And I think your shadow might take offense to that.
Nah, Alden's fine. Alden shrugs and flips. Does the this thing?
What do you mean we're not?
That's normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. He knows I'm kidding.
Well, since Sam knows which one that one is and who that one's for, he's going to put that one on his belt.
You should keep that one somewhat safe. This is also brings up a good point, though, when you just mentioned Lamal. This is going to be a very awkward conversation we have to have with him. Because Kessel's going to see. He has the fancy special eyes.
I mean...
He noticed when I got the Shadow Walk spell.
Yeah.
And that was significantly less aura-altering than this.
I tell you what might distract him. If we had some of those amethysts, that might distract him a little bit. Sam
Anyways,
looks
I'm
at Eli.
Yeah.
Eli, you also notice, actually, so will Lamia since she finally surfaced. You'll notice that so on one side of the blade, there is clearly some kind of inscription in it, which you immediately are able to tell are the family names for each of these.
Okay, nice. That'll make it easier to know which one's which.
Lami, you notice it too. Obviously, it's written in archaic Kashari. And then as you're trying to translate it, Eli, you already know what they say.
Ooh, yeah. Cool.
But did you want me to roll linguistics?
Yes, please, to see if you...
I mean,
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you what they say right now. I'm going to let you figure it out, and then we can talk about it later.
This one says no vacancy.
I don't think that's what it says.
You know.
Okay. You can kind of make out some of the characters, but you're actually not certain how to put them together to be proper names.
I think these are names, but I'm just not so sure.
I'm quite certain they are, but we'll read them when we're not in the water. How about that?
I'm not in the water. Standing on the hand.
So you can read them,
Eli?
I can read them, yes.
Oh.
Well, I guess we can rely on you for any translations that might be needed around here.
I sure hope you can, and that it's not just only these things I can read. Because
do you think you're going to have
magic-y and have to do with this?
Do you think you'll have more authority now for like?
You know, I was wondering that actually. That's a great question.
Well, you still have the bracer on. I don't think I think until that comes off, I don't think it'll count as more authority.
Who knows? But also,
in your head,
I might
Eli,
be able to take it off. Yeah.
You just hear, it's degrading. Remove it.
Thank you. That's what I was hoping. I just take it off.
It just
give me.
off.
Yeah. No, dude, I chunk it. Like
I dive
hard,
after it.
like far. I'm like, get this thing away from me.
Didn't we need that?
Nope.
All right, so you're hurling it. So you need a ranged attack from Eli.
Oh God, no. That's gonna be bad.
You know what? In fact,
where's my character sheet? Where'd it go? Did I refresh? I must have refreshed when things were being wonky.
Gross.
So it's loading. Give it a sec. Sorry guys, Roll20 slow. Oh, I know why. It's because I had Roll20 open earlier and then it went down.
Oh, it crashed. Yeah.
And so then I had to refresh after the crash. I was like, man, I was on here earlier messing with stuff, but that is why. Okay. Range attack. Boop.
Then it's going to be an athletics from you, Sam. He's basically setting a DC. Okay. That's a pretty good throw. That's a solid throw.
I always throw things real well for shit that does not
athletics?
matter.
Okay.
Yep. Let's just see if you can get it before it hits the water. You are not rolling well today. Holy shit.
All right.
Bud.
Quick, everybody. You still have time to put points. Oh, no, I was wrong. Never mind.
No, she doesn't have
submissions are closed.
She has the liver, which is not the same.
So, Eli, which direction were you throwing it?
Probably over Sam's head.
Gimme, Sam says. Here you go. No.
So you just hurl it. Yeah, just about hits the wall. Because you're throwing it as far as you could. It almost hits the wall. You could definitely hear it like plunk into the water that direction. And then Sam, you're trying to go after it. You get kind of a weird start because like you're on a hand, and it's a little bit awkward footing. It's a little slippery. You kind of like slide into the water instead of diving into it. You have to reorient yourself. Like by the time you surface, you can hear it splash in the distance. But fuck! You weren't fast enough. You didn't see it. You know the direction it's in. Is that something you're going to go after it, or are you just like, screw it? I don't feel like looking for it.
No, I'm going after it.
Okay.
Dick. Not to you. But...
So you dive down, and you're going to go try to find it. Okay. Give me another perception.
Oh, boy.
I was saying, don't be.
Jesus.
Yeah. The thing I don't need to roll well on, I rolled average on.
Right? I had it at a high DC, but doesn't matter with that. So you swim like all the way over to the wall and then dive straight down to get to like the bottom area. And you can see that, yeah, it is pretty. There's quite a bit of sediment down here. It gets like about up to your ankles once you like actually settle your footing. Because you're going to start like kind of sifting through it and looking around. But thankfully, you don't have to look too far. Thanks to the fact that you have light. You're able to see that it's settled not too far away from you. If you had like been down here kicking up a bunch of dust looking for it and stuff, you probably could have pretty easily covered it and not been able to find it, but you see it fast. It's just laying there, unlatched.
I'm not gonna put it on myself. I'm just gonna stick it in. Yeah. Stick it in pocket, bag, whatever I got on me.
Okay. You retrieve it.
Because there's a certain somebody who would like to probably look at it in our group, or the other group, just to examine it in general.
Yeah.
My God, we didn't bring him a book. We can bring him a freaking the amulet thing to look at.
Get rid of that. I don't want it around me.
And while I'm down here, are there any like amethyst parts that aren't attached to the main body?
You can like swim over to the base of the statue and look around.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Like
go that way.
Maybe if it's broken off, might be fine.
Yeah, it's still perception. I really wish there was another skill.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to like homebrew a fucking investigation skill or some shit. God damn.
Yeah, because that's the issue with like in like 5e specifically. It's like investigation is so niche, but when you need it, it's exactly what it's for.
Yeah, that's like one of those things that I end up using probably more than would normally be called for, because I like having something like that so much.
Yeah. It's like
when specifically like looking for loot or stuff like that, I feel like perception's not as good.
Mm-hmm. Like in this, you'd use appraise for identifying the value of things or finding the most value things in like a pile. But anyway, so 29 is still pretty solid. So you go and kind of root around at the base of the statue for a while, moving some of the other debris and stuff, not actually messing with the statue since that didn't go well last time. And you are able to find a few interesting things. You find what looks like a piece. It was 20. Oh wait, no, that's more than 29, right? That's not.
Yeah, it's let's stop there. Yeah. I believe it's
okay.
To look at it again. I think it's 5.
Let me.
It's been a minute since I've looked at it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Roll me a. Trying to think. That is. Be 1d4. Well, no. Be 1d4, 1d6, 8, 4. Okay. Roll me.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah, roll me 2d6. This is how many valuable gemstones you're going to find. We'll figure out what they are later. Yeah. Okay. So you find 3 particularly interesting looking stones. You're sure there's some kind of precious stone. They look out of the ordinary down there. And then roll me 1d12.
No, that's a 20.
Okay. What? I don't know what is going on with your dice today, dog. That's crazy. Maybe you traded Dave.
They want to be first place.
I guess so. So,
we're going by golf rules, right?
You find a single shimmering platinum coin down there of unknown mint.
Ooh, that's cool.
And then roll me 2d4.
Guys, he keeps giving me things to roll. I think it's because I keep rolling for him. He's like, I gotta get.
You better be writing down what he's saying, because I'm not paying attention.
Well, 3 gemstones of unknown origin, a platinum coin, and whatever this is.
That's a 6. Okay, nice. Okay, yeah, you're gonna find 6 large amethyst shards.
Ooh, okay. And 6 shards?
Yeah, large amethyst shards.
Cool. Kind of what I was after. Yeah.
Okay. And then finally, see what was having 3 gemstones. Just give me 3D 100. You want? Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. Just go.
So it doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So I can look at them separately if they're rolled together.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. 77, 68. Okay. The top one was 77, which puts us at. Ooh, okay. So that means we're gonna do that halfway up. So here. One second. Okay, and then roll me 3d10. This is just so I can determine which thing on this chart you're getting. From the top. 4, 2, 8. Nice. Number 4. Wow. Okay. That is the most expensive. Well, yeah, that's the most expensive thing on that list. You know what? Just because it's the same value.
Panda, take a drink of water.
While you're taking your drink of water, would you like that first gemstone to be a perfect reddish brown spinel or spinel, or would you like it to be red zircon?
I have to look at what red zircon is.
Yeah, feel free to look them up so you can see which one you'd like. So it was a 2, that was at a 49, okay.
All I know about that is that spinels are worth 2,000 monies in Resident Evil 4. So that's my appraise for you, buddy.
Yeah, but what shape are they?
Like little weird teardroppy shape, kinda. They're like fat teardrop, but they're like a teardrop.
I mean,
they're like that pinkish.
As a Resident Evil 5 player, I base them off of shapes.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, it is the lowest cost gem in most of the Resident Evil games early on, but in Resident Evil 5, I think they did the smaller, like the little square cut ones were actually cheaper. And they did the different, like ruby and sapphire and stuff.
Oh.
Either of them is right.
Wait,
I played the 4 make more recently.
Are both of them cut and like polished? Or
yes,
are they...
yeah. These are actually cut stones.
Because I was looking at the raw form, and I'm like, ooh, zircon's pretty cool raw. But I mean, which one tastes better, cooked or raw? No, I'm not gonna eat these. The thought did cross my mind.
I've been watching Lord of the Rings has just been on Paramount, just on repeat. So when you said raw, I could think it was give us to it raw and wriggling. Yeah. There you go. That's my Smeagol impersonation.
Stones as well, but I'm gonna go with the spinel on that one.
Okay.
The little trivia I was gonna bring up was one of the things that fascinated me when I was reading about a fantasy book. I believe it was the Silver Chair, part of the Chronicles of Narnia series. I can't remember exactly.
That is part of the Chronicles of Narnia, but I don't know what else you're referencing.
There's a person, like a dwarven type character who lives underground, and he talks about diamonds and rubies and things like that. And he says, not the dried husks, but the ones that are still growing and thriving like plants in the deep. So, like, to dwarves, like, what we find and dug up are like dehydrated gems, for lack of a better term. Whereas they find things that are alive and like picking an apple off of a tree. And I was like, that's pretty sick. In my head, I was like, that's such a cool way of describing, gems, like from the even deeper down type of thing.
Yeah, that's dope. You rolled really good on this fucking table. So the third one. So the second one you're going to get is a discolored brown jasper.
You said that was a perfect spinel, right?
Yeah, perfect reddish brown spinel.
And this one is a. You said it, but I blanked. Hello?
That is discolored brown jasper is the second one.
Jasper.
Your third one was an 8, which again hits the top value of it, so you'll have a choice. You can get a huge sparkling white jade or a brilliant green chrysoberyl.
Spell that second one.
I'll put it into
or type.
Chat. I'll put it into. I'm putting it into the other chat, not the.
You said Jade.
It's a Twitch chat.
First one.
It's in Twitch chat.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah.
Now is this green jade or is it white jade, or like a?
Is white jade.
Mix? White jade. Okay.
Yeah, huge sparkling white jade.
First. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the chrysoberyl.
Okay.
Yeah, it is a kind of reminds me of uranium glass in a way. It's like a green yellow. It looks like it would be lemon lime flavor.
Oh, okay, that's probably why you want it then.
Oh, I mean, but it's also cool. Besides, I guess it's chrysoberyl.
I don't know how that got misspelled after I paste it.
Brilliant green chrysoberyl. Okay.
It does look like a Mountain Dew gem. Yep.
Yeah. And while I would say the opportunity to have a huge jade, it's not the size of these things that I'm worried about, to be honest. So I remove unknown precious stones from my miscellaneous. And we'll just leave those in there.
You have not had them appraised. I can tell you the values. Just make sure you put like a question mark by it or something, just so that you know they haven't been actually appraised yet.
Sure.
Both the spinel and the chrysoberyl are both worth 1,000. Yep. The jasper's worth 50.
50 gold.
Gold, yeah.
Okay. Clarifying. Spinel and. Okay. Sick. When you say shards of amethyst, what are we talking? Are we talking about toothpicks, or are we talking about like
these are large,
like fingernail
shards.
clippings?
Think like the size of like a box of playing cards.
Oh,
that's how big the shards are. Yeah, they're clearly broken, right? So they're not like perfectly cut. Yeah, they're about roughly that size. Each piece.
Yes, these shards. I probably have some more.
They're not like
nearby.
boxy, that same shape. Just think like general,
Yeah, yeah. If I had to, okay. So a lot larger than I expected them to be. So
like definitely pieces of those giant ones from at some point.
Well, let's redefine what I plan to do with those. But yes, okay. Okay, cool. I stopped doing my own thing and I come back up.
Yeah, and then you have a sparkling platinum piece of unknown mint.
Yeah. I'll look at it when I get up. Actually, I can also have Haru look at it because he'll be interested in that.
Sam surfaces. You guys finally see him again. He did not die.
Oh, great! You didn't drown.
Yeah, and I found the thing that you threw like a jerk.
Yeah.
I also found some other stuff.
Wonderful. Can we leave?
Yeah, I agree. Can we go?
Y'all want
Catch up with Lamal and them?
I was saying, I found some shiny stuff down there. There could be more.
Yes, there could be. There also is a unknown heat source over there that I'd rather not run into.
Alright, fine. Seems okay to leave now.
Good. Yes. Great. Wonderful. Thank you. I want to start leaving.
Cool. So you guys start heading back. You don't really have any trouble getting back to where you were. Obviously, technically, there's some swim checks to make and blah blah blah, but it's kind of boring at this point. So you guys will get back to the stairs. You just head back up.
Yeah. Unless I guess I will ask Ozluthi real quick. Is there anything else that we like absolutely need down here, or shouldn't leave without?
Yeah, she'll say, I'm eager to leave.
Great, me too. Let's go.
Did you like talk out loud, or was that just in the mind
Nope,
purely?
all in my head.
Okay.
Except the great let's go.
Yeah.
I'll say that out loud.
All right, you guys shuffle your way back upstairs, and you are at the 3rd level again. To you surface dwellers, it's like basement 3, you know?
Yeah.
But to them, this is the 3rd floor. Cool. So you get back up there. We'll just pretend Shakira anxiously squeezes past everyone, so I don't have to put her in the hallway.
Yeah.
Nice.
Or, I guess, squeezes over everyone.
That works.
Right, but you make it back up there. Do anything in particular, or you're just heading straight back to the north?
We already checked the vent like you wanted, so I don't think there's anything else to explore.
Yeah, I think we're fine to just leave. Although, I guess I'll ask in my mind, is there anything in that archive that would benefit us?
She'll just respond with, I believe you've done enough there. I can already feel its presence on you.
Okay. We'll circle back to that. So we'll just leave. Then we'll just go. I won't say anything else.
Yeah, let's make our way to the top of this map.
Okay. Hold on, I'm arguing with other David.
As one does.
Talk about me not specifying currency. We're both American.
Right?
Since when do we specify currency? I'll be paying in USD today. Like, get out of here. Anyway, all right. So you guys shuffle up towards the north. You get back to the northern door that leads to the chattel exit or chattel transport, and yeah, you get up there. As soon as you approach that door, it just opens.
Okay. Cool. All right. It works now. Let's just go. I really want to go give that statue what for, but I don't want to have to go back up there.
Well, I'm glad you're able to open this without having to need the bracelet on.
I mean, I've got the boss, I guess. So I find it hard to believe there will be a door that is closed to us here unless it cannot open.
We'll chat back up there. Whoosh. Cool.
I do find that interesting, though, considering I imagine this place was built well after she was killed.
Ah. Why would you think that?
I don't know the timing, and architecture confuses me. It doesn't matter.
Some of the expansion may have been added afterwards, but I would imagine that she's the one who built all this. That's why the big old statue was constructed on top. I think that's what they were telling us, anyways, when they were talking about the statue. Whoever they are, which answers maybe coming soon.
Okay. Sorry, Patrick, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
They're good. I'm just saying it opens.
Cool. Yeah, I just start walking. So how are we gonna approach Lamal and the crew about this?
Nonchalantly?
No, it's kind of important that they understand and know, especially since. Did you tell us the names?
Names of what?
On who are on the blades?
No, I haven't said anything. If you remember,
okay,
I
you just said
we'll translate those later when we're not standing in water.
Right.
And we haven't stopped to do that yet, so I haven't done that yet. I just saw I can read those, and then we've gone about our merry way. I haven't gone any farther than that yet.
Okay, so Lamia will continue and say, it's kind of important because these are very powerful swords in their own right.
Right. I was more saying about how Kessel is going to instantly peg the fact that I've got a hitchhiker.
Let me go talk to him first. Because he'll get distracted with all the glowy stuff I have on me.
That man cannot lie to save his own skin. Deception is not going to be our friend here, okay? We have to be forthright with this.
Yeah. But he'll be distracted if I come up to him. That will give us the opportunity. Instead of being like, Eli's glowing,
okay.
Eat him.
Yeah.
I just say as blunt as possible because, from what we understand, most of these people have something that they got a gift from the statues.
Uh-huh.
So they'll.
A gift is significantly different than a guest, though.
She seems to be treating you better than my guest.
Yes, as of right now, she is. How did she say? Much like a rider to a steed.
Now I'm just imagining like a hot lady snake over the back of your head, your back, and just riding.
No. Put that out of your mind. Thank you.
I imagine her as a
you're
tiny
the one that
little
put
snake
the image
person.
in my head.
Like a garter snake.
She is the one who used that verbiage, not myself.
Like she would hide under your hat.
You didn't have to quote it.
You all vex me today. All right. Can we just figure out what we're going to say and go? I like Sam's strategy of him breaking the ice. That's all well and good. What do we say about the swords? How much do we want to tell them? Do we want to be fully transparent with them, or do we think we can't trust them still because Lamal's father may be creeping around?
I trust them.
I trust them, but I don't trust Viscal Dorat.
No.
That's the problem. It's not them I don't trust, it's letting that information out in a place where he could be lurking. Or
I'm pretty sure
modifying our memories about.
Yeah. Their names was one of the ones listed on here, so.
Well, we don't know those yet. You and me know. He hasn't told us the names.
I haven't
yet.
read them yet. You all have the swords.
You heard Osluthi say it, though.
Yes.
Yeah, that Dorat was one of the betrayers.
But yes, also, I haven't read all the swords yet.
No, you heard us say Cancrete, actually. That's
Cancrete. Okay.
Okay, listen. Let's stop. We're going to stop at, the door. Let's read the swords. Let's figure that out real quick, because we keep talking about a thing we don't know. So let's do that first.
Let's scooch in.
It's listed on the handout you gave us, right?
Yeah.
It is.
Okay. So then, yes, I will just share the information that we all have public access to, but I will also just read it for chat.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw it in the chat as well. Go ahead.
Shit.
If I can get it to pull back up. I closed it earlier. Hold on. Where'd it go?
Oh, I'll pull it up for everybody.
Oh, I got it. I was looking in the wrong place. All right. We've got these. So, Dorat is one of them. And the Dorat blade has a spell-like ability of Modify Memory. Toburusk is one, and it has Veil. Dazura, which is Metabolic Molting, which is a heck of a sounding thing. Anyways, Cancreed is Planar Binding. Vesker is Sign of Wrath. Noxa is Guards and Wards. Is it Bishlong?
Yes.
Okay, Bishlong is Legend Lore, and Arona is Plundered Power.
I wonder which one of these is the snake ladies that can turn people into stone.
Well,
we don't know what they do yet, technically, right?
Well, he said what they. I mean,
Well, yeah, no. Hold on. I said that for the chat. I don't know if we know what they do. To clarify, okay, we don't know what they do.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, but we have the names of them.
Yeah. We just know what they are. I read what they do for chat, but turning people into stone is transmutation. So if I had to guess, it'd be the transmutation sword.
No. I mean, yes, but no. Because I am currently reading that one because it's the metabolic molting.
Well, yeah, that's fine. But I'm saying that she asked which one is connected to the snake ladies that turn people to stone. I'm saying that one, even if that's not the sword's power, because it is transmutation based. That's my guess. I mean, you're welcome to dispute that. That's just all I was getting.
If any of them. That they may not be a part of any of those families.
That is also true, yes.
I still
it is true. I guess they could have been one of the races that was molded and moved and shifted.
I think they did say that they were created and that the first generation of them kept turning themselves to stone, so they had to fix that.
So. You still need the material components to use these.
It is a spell-like ability. You do not. Yes. Spell-like abilities do not require material components.
Okay.
Correct.
Because I'm reading Metabolic Molting, and one of the materials is a valuable gemstone worth at least 250 gold.
And it's like, I got those.
I was like, I have those.
Yeah.
But I don't like that.
No,
I'm going to read that one real quick.
These take, because we're not part of the family line, these take a blood sacrifice to use the special ability.
Yeah.
So that would replace any material components, generally speaking, anyways, with how these things kind of work. Like my wizard who had a spell that allowed him to do that, basically. He could trade HP for material components that cost. So this is a similar effect.
Yeah. But actually, it's con damage. A bit of a deeper cost.
Which is worse.
If you don't mind, I'm going to read Metabolic Molting real quick.
Go ahead.
Target, or range touch target, willing creature or dead body touched. You encase the willing subject in a jeweled shell that has the same hardness and hit points as 5 inches of iron, hardness 10, HP 150, for 7 days. The subject enters a state of suspended animation, as per temporal stasis, during which it heals even the most grievous wounds. Each day, the subject regains 5 hit points per hit die it has, as well as recovering from 2 points of ability damage or ability drain from any score of its choice. After 7 days, the shell crumbles and the subject emerges. Its body's severed limbs, broken bones, and ruined organs regrown as per regenerate. If the gemstone you use for the component is worth at least 5,000 GP, Metabolic Molting can bring back a target. Bring a target back to life as long as it has been dead for no more than 1 hour when the spell is cast. When the spell is used on such a creature, the creature comes back to life after 7 days and stabilizes at 0 hit points. The creature brought back to life through metabolic molting gains 1 permanent negative level or 2 points of constitution drain if it is first level. Like Raise Dead, this spell cannot save creatures slain by death effects.
Okay. Now, tell me again why you think the people who could turn something to stone wouldn't have a spell that encases you in jewels.
You said turn to stone.
I did. I said that that is a transmutation technique, and this is the transmutation sword.
Jeweled shell that is hardness of iron. Yeah.
That you would immediately try to steal.
Yeah.
It's like, look at this person inside cocoon. I'm taking it.
Oh, there's still a person in
it. Bonus
dibs. Yeah. Oh gosh.
So you now know the families. You know the family names. It sounds like that Eli read those off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Okay. So we definitely know there is a Gorat sword.
Do know what these swords do. Like, even as you're just reading them off, you just know what they do.
Cool.
Just comes to you.
Odd, but cool.
So we should be definitely honest about the Dorat one, because we don't want Lamal maybe getting himself hurt with it.
Well, okay, hold on. That's supposing that we tell them about these swords at all, or that counterpoint. We just keep them away from them.
You're the one that was asking us what we thought!
Right, and I'm providing my counter-argument to your statement of why do we tell them all we have a sword that's fancy and his works specifically with his bloodline?
Because we're in a place that can mess with memories. We don't know how long we're going to be specifically in this place. And if someone doesn't know that, this could hurt me, and then they grab it...
Oh, yes, but it doesn't hurt him. No, it's linked to him. It works for him. It hurts everybody else. If we tell everybody these swords are dangerous and they will hurt them if they use them, then no one should pick them up. Lamal specifically can wield the Dorat sword. He's a Dorat. They work for him.
It does also work against him.
Yeah. But I'm just.
I know you're saying that. I'm just to make sure it's clear for the players.
Clarifying, yes. I have not shared all of what they do. I am now sharing part of my knowledge of what this thing does.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, they're super effective against them, but also...
But he's not saying that part of it.
With them.
Yeah. No, I am not.
So wait, if these are potentially dangerous for everyone, then except for Lamal, then everyone should know. Lamal?
No. No one should wield these. Like, plain and simple. Wielding these is dangerous. And these are extreme emergencies only. Break glass in case of we're screwed.
Okay.
There is no reason to use these. If one, they're all kind of evilly weirdy feeling. And then two, if you use them and you link with this power, they're going to take like way more than it's worth out of you to use the ability of this sword. No one should use these.
Okay, I do want to sense motive on that. Specifically though, like it could take so much from you. Because it, like, to Lamia, it's like, wait a minute. That doesn't sound right.
I will clarify to you. Using the ability of this sword, it has a magic-y ability. I'm telling you this now, Lamia. You don't have sense motive, because I'm going to be 100% honest with you on this. Using it, you must use your own life force to use the ability of the sword.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's more understandable.
Yes, they are very dangerous. I do not want anybody using them on accident.
Did you explain what they do yet?
I have not explained the abilities of the sword yet. I have just said that using them is a bad idea and they can hurt you.
Yeah,
okay,
they are all tied to one of the schools of magic. They all do a different thing. I'm not going to explain that all right now, because I'm just going to let you guys know it, like shorthand it. But I'm going to just say they're all tied to a school of magic. They all have a very powerful ability. Using it requires you to give up a significant portion of your own life energy to utilize the ability. Plus, they're all kind of evil.
Okay, so if nothing else, we don't have to tell them why we got them or anything like that. We just need to tell them that they definitely should not touch them, because we don't want them for their lives to be drained.
I'm fine with telling them how we got them. That's what I'm saying. We're going to have to tell them about Ozluthi. There's no way around it. Kessel has magic eyes. We have to tell him about Ozluthi. We have to explain to them that Ozluthi gave us the swords. And then we also have to explain swords bad. We don't have to tell them that they're all inscribed with people's names and that the Dorat name is one of them if we don't want to. Now, we can, but I'm just saying we don't have to.
I mean, that's fine, Eli. It sounds like you're going to be the one that explains everything, so you're to say what you say, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It appears that Sam
I'm attempting
has,
to give you all some agency in this instead of just taking charge.
Sam has separated out the Lucy one as before. He stuck that one in his belt. But he's also separated the Dorat one. You can tell that he has that also shoved in the belt to keep them separate.
Which one's Osluthi?
Well, it's
the one that was glowing when it was near.
Okay.
The one that
which one is
hurts me.
Okay. That one is the Arona.
Yeah, Arona.
Arona. 100 power.
Okay, so speaking of, I'll point to that and be like, explain specifically that one.
Dude,
because
necromancy.
Sam has it picked out. So yes, this is the necromancy sword. Its spell-like ability is Plundered Power, which is a very high-level necromantic spell. You have to sacrifice a creature when you finish casting the spell. Mm-hmm. And when the sacrifice dies and the blood hardens into a bloodstone, it contains the essence of the spirit of a sacrificed creature, allowing anyone holding the stone to activate the creature's highest level, racial spell-like ability. Any creature who holds a stone can activate it, but the stone can only be used once per day. If a creature has several of these racial spell-like abilities at the same level, you choose randomly from among them. There's a whole lot of text on this. It's a brick of text. The point is, this spell is super dangerous.
Yeah. Necromancy.
Obviously,
evil
necromancy.
In brackets.
Yes. So I am going to explain that this sword needs to be these are all dangerous. This sword, no one should touch it. I know, Sam, you're holding it on your belt, and if you're going to be the designated holder of it, that's fine. But realistically, no one should touch this sword. You should find a way to lock it up. For now. It can do very awful things.
Yeah. I would hope it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Now, we can share the names on these swords if we want. I know you seem to want to, and that's fine. We don't necessarily have to share the fact that, even though these all have a very steep cost associated with them, someone of the family name of the sword can use it easier. So, also, when we put it by Lamol, it's probably going to glow.
I mean, yeah, that's why I have that one separated out, just to...
Right. And it's going to say traitor on it. None of you will probably be able to read that, but I'm going to just let you know.
Is that what that says?
Yeah.
Still says no vacancy to me, but whatever.
Is that just because it's red?
That is probably.
Okay, so try and keep this one away from Lamol, even after the explanation. But we're going to try and keep them away in general because we don't want them to use them potentially by accident because it will hurt them.
Right.
Just like it'll hurt us.
Right. Using it will hurt them. Hitting
Unless
somebody
it's their
with
family.
It's a sword when you hit them with it, right? It's a sword.
Yeah. It's still a dagger.
Just know that. Oh, yeah.
We've been throwing around the sword nerd.
It's a bladed weapon. Let's put it that way. So just don't... We should just treat them like very sharp things and not hit people with them. Although, I lean in really close. If Viscal Dorat tries to kill us, we can stab him with that one, and it'll hurt worse than the other ones. We shouldn't stab them all, though.
But wouldn't he just try and take the sword away?
He might, but if you stab him with it, he can't take it. I mean, I guess he's taking it then. If you stab him with it, it's in his possession, but it's also inside of him, so using a blade that's jammed inside of you is a lot harder than using one in your hand.
Wouldn't it just be safer for me to just keep using my blade, though?
Oh, absolutely. That's why I said in a case of emergency, if we need to kill Viscal Dorat, you stab him with the one that says Dorat. I point at the one that says Dorat. Stab him with that one.
I think Gila and I are both more proficient at stabby than you.
Excuse me?
I'm not proficient with stabbing.
He has a knife, and I have a sword. You have a halberd.
I flick the
That's
sword
like
out.
a choppy.
This is a slicing weapon, sir. As I do the like pocket knife pull out real quick.
Yeah,
this is a slicing weapon, not a stabbing one.
And I shoot arrows, which is just far range stabbing.
Sir, I know how to swing a multitude of weapons. Yes,
Yeah.
I am focused on my halberd, but I know how to use daggers, swords, falchions, and she'll just list off a bunch of weapons that the normal fighters know how to use.
While you're doing that, I've checked out like somebody who doesn't watch sports while people are talking about sports and started walking away.
I think that's reasonable.
List.
I very much am like
fucking
sports
list.
balling it and just leaving. I'm like, I don't have time for this.
Okay, so you're gonna go through the second set of doors.
Yeah.
Okay. There's not a map for that, so
Man, I'm
go
just saying,
to-
like, you're really good at that thing, and we're all like the same good at this thing. So it makes sense for you to keep doing your thing while we do the other thing. Yeah.
I did not do what I did.
Samuel, my friend, I
did.
do
Okay.
believe you're digging yourself a hole, and
Mhm.
you should probably just give it a rest.
I mean, it's like saying everybody can punch and kick, right? But that person, grapple. That person should focus on grappling if they're really good at it and leave the punching and kicking to other people.
Okay, grappling is a different thing, too, though.
It's an analogy, not literally saying grapple.
Would you like to see what's on the other side of the door?
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, can we do that?
So the other team is not standing there waiting for you. What you see is what you got a glimpse of whenever they were going through them themselves. You can definitely see that sort of polished tile and marble look of that hallway does seem to end after that door. You see a lot more rough-hewn stone and a lot more natural cavern beyond that point. Now you do see what looks like some partially collapsed walls and things in there, as well as what looks like the entrance into a few different side rooms off to the left, but it's otherwise like the right side is just a straight hallway. You can see shades of what used to be, properly worked stone, maybe a few different carved motifs in the rock. But for the most part, it's been heavily damaged, heavily eroded away over time. It extends as far as any of your light sources can see, or your dark vision, and it continues to keep going after you've stepped all the way through and even gotten up to the point where that like the first of those doors is to your left.
Panda, take a drink of water.
You do not see the others. It's possible that they kept going, or maybe they're in one of these side rooms. Depends on how you guys proceed.
We had them looped into the whispers, I think. So I think I will use them to go, hey, are you guys around here?
Doesn't seem to reach them.
All right, Sam. Lead the way.
Yeah, after you, bud.
I'll pull out the door at dagger.
Chance even glows.
Yeah.
Put that away.
Are you
No,
carrying
That
all
is
of them?
smart.
Yes, sadly.
It is, except if he's
Okay.
carrying it point first. Put that away. You'll poke someone's eye out.
It doesn't seem to change.
Alert. He's not close by. I put it back in my belt. I'll say the
Yeah, how many of which ones are on your belt versus which ones are stowed in like, a bag or something?
the Arona and the Dorat.
Okay.
Yeah, I only because in character I still don't know what they do.
Yeah,
but the Nazora one is tempting. It's singing its siren song to Sam because it's like, oh yeah, I'll 100% sacrifice my own life force to keep somebody from dying. Like 100%, Sam would do that. Now the second part of it, where you have to have a gemstone worth 1,000 gold is. I don't know what kind of expense that's going to take, but I hope I find the family that needs that one or is part of that one, and I'm going to befriend them, whether they want it or not. No. But yeah, Sam will, since he's not on my radar.
Yeah.
I will do my best at what the fuck is going on with my character sheet? Why is it okay? It's like I had it minimized and then I brought it back up, but it was still like the same size. So like the resizing window got changed somehow.
Since Sam is going to be leading the way, Lamia will try and keep an eye out.
Yeah. I forgot, to track somebody, is it perception or is it survival?
That is survival.
Okay.
I'm not rolling too well myself, but I still haven't rolled a 1.
Three's pretty low. 2's even lower.
So for them, it would be an 18, but since they have the mules with them, I believe, still.
They do still have the mules, yes.
It would be
24.
Yeah, it'd be 24 for the mules. Specifically. So
gotcha. Okay.
All right.
So I mean, just to I'm like, mule tracks, like
yeah.
Big pile of mule shit right there. Like,
yeah, you definitely do see some evidence that the mules did come through here. Seems like it continues to head straight down. So even if you are tempted to look in any of these side rooms and whatnot, some of them are collapsed, some just are have closed doors. Some you can see the doors are open and they're clearly just the interior is destroyed. But a few of them seem like they might be intact. But you don't see these tracks seem to lead into any of those. They seem to continue down this very long tunnel you're in.
Mm-hmm.
You're just going to follow them until
I'll explain
the end of it, or
I'll explain. Well, it looks like they went down the street this way. So,
okay,
just go that way. At least the mules did.
Lead the way, sir. That's what I mean to say, of course.
Yeah.
So you continue traveling.
Mm-hmm.
1 second. Yes, you continue traveling, and you're going for about 20 minutes or so, continuing down the same hallway. And you can see that a lot of the evidence of this being properly worked and like settled and whatnot is actually getting more and more obvious. You see that there's like a few times where it actually like turns off a direction. It looks like there's a wall or something that may have collapsed or been removed at some point that was like blocking off an area or acting as a threshold into another area. That's mostly gone. And you can look down that way and you can see these tiny, very, very cramped looking, like tenement style buildings that are all kind of lined up that direction. 2 stories, not that the ceiling would be very high, but it does look like there's a bunch of these just like people shelves, basically, with like little doors and stuff on them. They're all uniform. They're all carved out of the stone and whatnot, just like stretching down that direction. If you were to turn off that way. Don't, because the tracks don't lead that way. But you see that once, travel a little bit further, maybe 3 or 4 more minutes of walking, and you see pretty much the same thing again. And you can kind of tell that there are just like these regular rows of this, where this was some kind of like residential space. Very cramped one, obviously very inexpensive, very resource light. But there's definitely some kind of quarters and like residential space here. But the 4th one of those that you see, I think that would be 17. Okay, yeah. About the 4th time you see that, the area around there looks a little bit different, only because the ground it almost looks freshly paved. The area that like stretches that way, like all the like damage to the ground and stuff didn't extend over that way. Some of the buildings look a little bit less damaged as well. Excuse me. And that is all you notice as you pass that one. I'm assuming you continue forward.
Yes.
Okay. You
Weird.
have... Yeah. Molly already answered that question. Good. Cool. Okay, Sam, go ahead and give me yet another survival check here. Okay, keeping the 17.
Yep. I'm keeping the natural 1.
Okay. So a total of 17 plus your other mods and such.
Yeah, so it'd be 21 for animals, but
You're a little surprised. You're not really seeing the tracks of anyone else. You're definitely keeping up with the mule ones, but like you don't see Harus or Grayleys or any of the other folks, which that big a group, it's a little bit weird, and there is enough like dust and sediment and stuff here that like there should be something, but just the mules. And it would be strange for the mules to have come this way all by themselves, even if they ran. You should have run into them by now. They would have gotten tired.
yeah.
But no, just those. And yeah, that's it. You've been traveling for, by that point, we'll say it's been about 45 minutes. And the tunnel seems to continue forward. They did say that it did go for miles this direction.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to describe that situation of like, all I'm getting is mule tracks. I'm not seeing anybody else's, but I mean, the mules just wouldn't be going this way by themselves.
Okay.
Shakira, do you smell them at all? Hold on.
Give me a perception for Shakira.
Let me. She can understand me, but I'm looking at her skill list as well. Stay, defend, guard, heal, deliver, rescue. Okay, no. Perception, you said?
Yes.
Or would that be survival? Because it says tracking by scent. It gets a plus.
Yeah, survival's fine.
Okay.
I apply it to both.
It is. It's the. It looks like it's the same bonus. So. Yeah. Oh well. Let's just do that one.
Damn. Okay.
The fuck?
So that is
okay. Yeah. Cool.
10?
Yeah. Total of 10.
Okay. You get.
How?
She seems to. She seems uncertain. Like she's definitely picking up mixed scents, but she seems kind of unsure.
I'm starting to
That's
think
about
I
all you
wasn't
get.
supposed to say that Sam is a mixed bags when it comes to the snail pole.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Hey, that was Shakira's role, not mine.
It counts as you. You know that.
I haven't got a single snail, so I'm not counting them. No.
Oh, buddy.
Always.
Yeah. What kind of snail does she find, Dave? What kind of snail does Shakira find?
Shakira
And then Molly, what kind does
finds
Sam find?
A little orange and like brown striped snail. It looks kind of like suspiciously like a tabby cat that she very much wants to eat. It's got that on the shell. The body is just that orange no brain cat body with goofy looking eye stalks.
Okay.
It's a furry snail.
If you hold it upside down, you might be confused for it being just an empty sack of nothing. Because I don't know if you guys have ever had an orange cat, but they got nothing going on between their eyeballs.
Yeah, they
they're on
really
the sides of
don't.
their head, but they are a special kind of dumb.
I love them. Orange cats are the best.
The mischief. I like black
Right.
cats.
Giselle, what kind of snail did Sam find?
Sam finds a grassy snail. Like, it looks like moss, but like as it moves, it's got a little flower on like the end of its shell.
Okay.
Here, you shouldn't
What
be
color's
down
the
here.
shell?
You were
What color's the what?
The shell.
Because it looks moss, kind of brownish.
Okay. So it's all like brownish green. Okay.
Yeah.
Sam's got to put that one in a safe place. You were obviously stuck to one of the mules, and shouldn't be down here.
Yeah, it's completely wrong camouflage for this area.
Yeah, you're gonna get eaten. And Shakira, do not eat that. Well, I already had to deal with this. The whole nother animal. Don't eat the snails.
Put it down.
All right.
Wait, was this all today? Oh my god. Okay, Eli, you have a fortunate fate. I missed it earlier.
What? Sick.
What?
Is that from Ellie?
Yeah, you got it from By the Way.
Aw, that's so sweet.
I didn't even see their boo
Yay.
hiss. I missed it.
Like, oh yeah, it was way
Yes.
earlier.
Yeah, I missed it.
Boo hiss.
Okay. Let's put that on. Oh, it's already on your square.
Yee.
Cool. Alright, so that's the snails dealt with. Yeah, Shakira seems confused, and you got what you got.
Nice. All right.
So I guess the question is, are you just going to continue following the tracks, or do you do anything different? You try to, like, run ahead, or like, you just got to follow him and hope you run into him at some point?
I've described to them that it's what's going on. So
Yeah.
If they have any input they want to give, or if they're just leaving it up to me, it's just up to me.
You don't really seem so sure. I'm not as good as you though.
I mean, y'all do remember the time I went down a passageway and it wasn't a passageway and it was like where a wall tried to eat me.
It was literally yesterday.
So
do you mind if I give a try to see if I can see anything, Sam?
yeah, sure. Like maybe I'm just discombobulated or something. I do have a little bit
You're
of
not
feeling.
used to the underground. Neither am I, to be honest. But so I would like to try and roll survival, trying to track the
other group.
Yeah, the other group, but specifically the donkeys, because...
He's not having issues tracking the donkeys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew the donkeys go this way. It's just I
Only
haven't had any
tracking the
signs.
donkeys.
Yeah.
He's just not seeing anybody else's tracks, and there's a whole group with them.
Yeah,
which there are
okay.
like 7 people. Or whatever.
So I would like to try.
Okay, I'll even let you have a +2 from his aid having a previous success.
Aw, thank you. Did not help. The +2 is in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
you're looking at some donkey tracks for sure. You're like, yeah, those are definitely donkey tracks. And Sam's like, those are not the donkey tracks. Those are yours. He just walked over here.
Oh, I can see why you're having trouble, Sam.
Yeah.
We still haven't been... Oh, we still can't hear them through the whispers, right?
We've not heard them. And Eli called out to them before, and they didn't respond.
Only thing I can think of is try and double time it and see if we can catch up.
Hopefully they didn't get, like, we haven't come across halls and such like that, right?
What?
I say halls. Different paths.
Yes.
Rooms that were collapsed and stuff.
Yes, and then there was like a whole. You've been passing other like streets that go off to the side. I described the tenement apartment blocks.
Right, right, right.
Yeah.
And
just none of the tracks went that way.
Right. None. So why did you lose? Why did we lose their tracks?
We didn't have their tracks.
You've only had the donkey tracks so far.
Yeah.
This whole
all
time,
I've been going off of
was the mule tracks. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know they went this way. You saw them go this way.
Yeah, we did. Well, no, that's not completely true. We saw them go through the first door, but then it closed.
Both doors were opened.
But we didn't see him go through the second door.
You didn't watch them necessarily go through. You watched them start heading through the second one. Because you had to make sure that they could get that way because they don't have a way to open it.
Right.
That's why I described it that way. So you know they went through it. And then obviously the donkey tracks tell you that the donkeys have at least come through. And I was telling Sam earlier, it would be very odd for the donkeys to have gone in a straight line this whole time by themselves and you not run into them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I guess our best bet would be to just keep following the donkeys.
Yeah. Has there been any plant life besides the stuff living on the shell?
You've seen like occasional, like little, like tiny patches of like kind of some like mossy little growths and things in different places.
Sam's going to keep an eye out for anything more substantial than that, like not tiny, but like any good growth, because he does have speak of plants, and that as much as I understand talking to animals, talking to plants is a whole other thing. What do you eat, Dave? Bread.
Specifically a bagel with cream cheese, but yeah, bread.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
he's bread.
Go, Sam. Let us keep following the donkeys.
Yeah.
Okay,
here's hoping they were
following the donkeys.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
That was just RP. Sam was just saying, hopefully they're moving.
Maybe they're on top of the donkeys.
Yes, that entire group is on top of two donkeys.
Mm-hmm.
That was the greatest trick they ever pulled.
Sam just and keeps going. But this time Sam will be looking as well for a substantial plant growth.
You're trying to see if there's any like actual larger plants or anything like that. Okay. All right, so you continue to travel. You do see a couple more of those like turn-offs to your left that seem to go off down into like longer streets. You see those tenement-style buildings. Excuse me. The quality stays about as good as that last one that I described, as like having kind of a smooth street and kind of like slightly like less weathered buildings. Mm-hmm. Stays about that same beat as you travel. So I guess my next question is, how are you gonna do like a full day's travel if you get that far, or is it like you're gonna go like a certain amount of hours before you just stop it and try to change tack?
I don't think I'd do a full days. I think I would.
Which, to be clear, at this rate, given you've already done some adventuring, you've got about 4 hours, before you start having to make checks.
I didn't feel like we were down there that long.
This hasn't been your whole day.
Yeah, if they're moving the same pace that we're moving, they're going to be, as long as we're down there, far ahead of us.
Quick question. Can I use my one of my new thingies real quick to see something about this area and a better way to navigate it?
You can't. You know that you will be fatigued if you do this.
Yep. But it's wander around for 4 hours lost and be fatigued after that, or find them faster and be fatigued.
I'm going to run and use the bathroom, so I'll be back.
Okay. So what is your question?
Okay, so I think I'm trying. It's gonna be about maybe this place. Like I guess I want to know like what is the best way to navigate this place, I guess, or why the footprints would be obscured. I'm not exactly sure how to ask it, but I'm trying to ask the thing we can't solve, basically. I just can't think of a good way to word that question.
I do actually need the question because of the way this works.
Yeah.
A question about a person, place, or object.
Yeah. Okay, so quickly. This place we can't like see super well.
Right? No, it's like, all dark outside of your light sources and that stuff.
Okay, that's what I say. It's super dark. Okay, and our dark vision doesn't even work in the dark.
Right? No, it does. It just
It's just not far as far as the light sources. Okay. Then I was like, is it magical darkness? Okay, no, that's fine. No. And we're only seeing mule footprints, so I guess I'm asking a question about a place, so I can ask the location of a person. I can ask the location of a person. So I think I will just ask the location of Lamal.
Okay. So you ask where or what is the location of Lamal?
Yeah.
Person or object is at hand. They are not. And that is DC 20. If only detailed information, which you do have detailed information. DC is 25.
Yeah.
If only rumors are known, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So we do need cash level check. You're looking for 25.
Okie doke.
Close-ish.
20. Dang.
Just a little bit out of reach, unfortunately.
Yep, can't even hit it with a luck.
I'm out of water. Mostly.
Oh well,
okay.
It's worth a shot.
So they're not hand. All right. So you kind of pause and concentrate on this for a moment. You can, like for Eli, it's like you start thinking about it, and it's like you start to just get these little slivers of like intuition, as if there is some part of your mind that has access to this, and you can realize that you're tapping into not just your own mind, but the other presence that occupies you. And not just her mind, her memories, but her magic. You feel just this tiny opening between yourself and like the reservoir of that power, and it's immediately overwhelming. You can just feel this like sudden pressure. Like it's almost like, I think we've used this analogy before, so I kind of don't want to again, but it's like a drinking from a fire hose type situation. It's just too much.
Right.
Or if you've ever drank from like a regular garden hose or whatever, but it was turned up too high and like immediately fills up your mouth.
Yes.
You kind of get that, and then it's like you just lose most of it. You don't get, your thirst is not quenched. You didn't get to drink anything. You just kind of get blasted by all of this information, all this power suddenly just running through your mind at such a rate that it all slips through your fingers. The answer was in there somewhere, you just couldn't grasp it. You're not used to this. And then like as you're like kind of stumbling mentally over this, just unsure how to even begin to harness that information, and it's just melting away as if you just spilled ice on the floor and then tried to pick it up and then kept dropping it until it melted.
Yeah.
You can feel this this just crushing disappointment from the presence of Ozluthi. There's no words that come from it. You just feel this intense negative judgment at that being fumbled. And even at the end of it, you can feel when you finally take a breath and then exhale, it feels like you've been running for hours. You don't know how long that actually took, but it feels like you just spent your whole day doing that and came up short. You are fatigued.
Ooh.
But it's there. You can't try it again today, but you do have access to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. I was waiting to see if you wanted to use your fortunate fate, but...
No.
Yeah. A 10 is not a bad roll for you anyway. So...
Yeah. And plus, honestly, not what I want to burn it on.
Also fair. So, I guess if you would like to describe what the others see when you tried that. It is just a standard action of describing a lot of stuff, but it only takes about 6 seconds.
No, I think it would be as they're walking ahead. I've kind of been hanging, not in the back, but I've just been letting Sam and Lamia do the checking. I've just been kind of walking, and then I just kind of stop, and then close my eyes, and I start to scrunch my face up real hard, and then harder, and then stagger and hold the wall and just start breathing really heavy. All of a sudden, I was holding my breath that whole time, but wasn't. But it's okay. Whew. Well, that didn't work. Dang.
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Any luck finding not mule prints?
No.
Hmm.
I haven't really looked that hard again yet, though, because I still got the mule prints.
Too bad there's not a way to turn the lights on in this place. Hold on. Oh, tried it.
yeah, no lights go on.
I could ask some of the moss, but I don't know how descriptive they're going to be able to give. Because,
That's moss.
I mean, really, how's a plant going to tell the difference between mules and a whole bunch of people? Yeah.
One has 4 legs, one has 2.
Well, they don't have eyes.
Flippy cloppy of the hooves versus patty pat of the shoes.
They don't have ears.
They can feel vibrations in the ground, mate.
Yeah, but comparative, they've never, through their lifespan, they probably have never felt anything like that before. I don't know.
I don't either.
I can try that if
I don't
we
know
want.
anything about plants, except for the ones that are occasionally used as ingredients in spells.
No, I was going to say cooking, but
Or components. I should say not ingredients, but... Well, I mean, that or we just keep chasing them, I suppose. They'll have to stop eventually.
yeah. I mean, I could send Shakira off ahead. I don't like that idea of sending her by herself. And y'all wouldn't like it if I just go with her by myself.
I mean, Shakira counts as a buddy, that's for sure.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure we could catch up to him pretty quick if we start moving.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not trying to run through a hallway I can't see.
Yeah, that's a good way
more
to...
than 30 feet in front of my face, yeah.
Good way to run into something you don't want to.
Right.
Well, yeah, let me... are there any particularly large clumps of moss around here?
There hasn't been any more than you've already seen up till this point. You didn't quite give me a like how far you pushed before something else happened. So I'm assuming you're still where you were.
Okay.
Like maybe a little bit, like a few minutes past that.
But. All right. Well, I find a good congregation of it in the area.
Yeah, you find just like a small patch of moss that it's enough that you spot it. It's like, about that big.
Sorry, I also have defoliate at the moment. And I was like, tell me what you know, or else. I shoot one defoliate down the hallway just to sight fear. No, I'll cast Speak with Plants. No, I saved it. Damn. Okay, cool.
What?
You can communicate with plants. Yeah, receive answers from. Yeah. Furthermore, wary and cunning plant creatures are whether to be terse and evasive.
Yeah, plant creatures. Obviously.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Excuse me, Moss.
It's dry. It's dry here. It's dry.
Would you like moisture?
Moisture, yes.
Okay. I get out my water skin and I. Sorry, I like to imagine it has a little pull tab thing that are on water bottles on it. I kind of press my thumb over it and give it a squeeze to make a spritz more than a pour.
Yeah, true. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, pleasant moisture.
Have you sensed any creatures coming down this way? Any movement?
Yes, there are creatures. They move.
Can you differentiate the number of creatures?
What is number?
How large something is.
Big. You are big.
Yes.
Your movements are big.
Yes. Would it be equal to the number of movements that we have?
What is number?
Or is it? Is the movements the same as ours or more?
Moisture. It is dry here.
I spray it again.
What is number?
Number is how you define the amount of something. Like I've given you 2 spritz of water.
2 moisture.
Yeah, I've given you 2 moistures so far.
It is dry.
3 moistures. I sprayed again.
Pleasing.
Patrick, can I make a linguistics check to see if I could understand what the hell Sam is saying?
Well, you can understand Sam. You just can't understand Plant. Yeah.
Well, then never mind.
He's not going.
I mean, that would have been funny.
Like, plants don't have a language.
Yeah, the yodeling bush.
Like maybe there's like an occasional word in there. You're like, what the hell was that? But like mostly you understand what he's saying.
Okay, that's fine. I was just 3 moistures.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's say the amount that we are is the 1 moisture. Was theirs more than 1?
More.
Okay.
More number. Yes. More number. More moisture.
Mm-hmm. I spritz it again. 4 moisture. Positive reinforcement, I guess.
Pleasant. You big movements. You are big number.
how do I describe? I'm trying to ask, how long ago did the movement happen?
Is that what you ask?
Yep. I can't think of a way to ask it to make it more clear than that for a plant. About how long ago?
Movement is now.
Movement is now.
You are movement.
Last movement was a long time.
Last movement was now.
Yes, but before now.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Before moisture.
Yeah, before moisture. I sprayed again. 5 moisture.
Pleasant.
Was it like many moistures? Like in those increments?
No moisture before.
No moisture
Dry
before. But each time I've given you moisture, time has gone by. So would it be
many?
Many? Okay.
Yes, bigger number.
Hmm.
More dry than moisture. Much more dry than moisture.
I spray it again. 6 moisture.
Pleasant.
Look, man, I'm going to get its definition of time eventually.
Eli, are you ever drawn crazy by who you've hired to be part of your company?
I just stare at you without saying anything. I don't open my mouth. I just sit there in the darkness.
Sam's watering the plant and asking it questions.
Yeah. It's like, I can't tell if this is going well or not.
So, many. So, good period of time, I would say.
Big movement before moisture. Yes.
Big movement. Yes.
Big movement. Yes. Before. Much before moisture. Big movement.
Before the dry movement. Any movement before dry movement?
No.
Okay.
Does not elaborate.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's a valid answer to my question. Kind of trying to ask if, before the other people came down there, did you have anything other movement? Because somebody who may be down here disguising themselves or being hidden may not think to try to hide themselves from plants. Specifically, he may have unintentionally done it, but
dry movement when dry, then dry, then movement and moisture.
Moisture.
Pleasant.
I'm going to keep on trying to see what I can decipher from it. I'm going to give it a total of 10 moisture. That way I get to base 10, okay? Base 10 is a good way to work out starting to do math, okay? I don't know if a plant's capable of math, but...
I think you do know if a plant is capable of math. Sam and Panda, I think you know damn well whether a plant is capable of math or not.
It has to be a magical plant.
I like to believe. All plants are magical. They turn bullshit into energy.
Yeah. And base 10 is called you have to have a base to make base 10 be base 10. This is a patch of moss.
Yeah. But it knows that I've watered it 10 times. Again,
it knows you have watered it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And the movement that came by was larger than our movement. I would say that we are at least equivalent to 2 mules all together, because Shakira is very large.
Mm-hmm.
So she'd be a mule and a half, and we'd be a little bit more than a mule, I would say.
She is 4 mules.
She's 4 mules? Okay, yeah. So
mules are medium, she's large. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and there's 6 of them?
And she outweighs them by a factor of 8.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, 2 mules and like 6 or 7 of them. I can't remember how many there are. I would say their group is larger than our group, though, still. Like, if you're just combining mass.
Yes. For sure.
Which that's not encompassing Lamal's passenger thing, protector. Because I don't know if it may be picked up by plant or not. So
hard to say. At the very least, you now know that they did at least come through here.
Yeah. According to this moss, it feels like it did come through here a while ago. The getting time specifics with plants is kind of iffy, especially ones that don't have a day-night cycle.
So we keep going then?
As Labia is asking that, it says, "What is day? What is night?"
It's a heat and cold cycle. Can you feel the? Can you sense the energy giving off from the? I kind of move my hand back and forth beyond the ions, the stone that's circling me.
Warm.
Yep. It's a
warm is pleasant, but warm is dry.
Warm can be dry. It's the wet warm that you got to watch out for.
Warm.
Yeah, I just made a humid joke. That's bad. Anyway.
It's dry here.
Mm-hmm. You're doing really good surviving down here. I think I got all the info I can out of you that's helpful.
Dry is unpleasant. Day is dry. Day is warm?
Day is warm.
Day is dry.
Yeah. Night would be cool.
Sam, you didn't really answer my question, and if you're talking to the moss, I'm almost certain it's never seen the sun.
Yeah, but I'm translating it by warm and hot. Or like warm and cold is the best way I could probably translate that to something that's never seen the sun. It doesn't have eyes, so it can't see anything. But it does have receptors of some kind.
But it's underground and will remain underground.
We're not freezing to death.
What is receptor?
I will touch it.
Warm. Warm is dry.
Yeah. That you feel that is receptor.
Dry now.
Yeah. Spritz.
Pleasant.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's gonna have to work out a bottle that drips on it for like the course of a couple hours to help it. No. Yes. Thanks to the one idiot adventurer, this one moss has grown too large and now has overgrown its viability and will now die because it can no longer sustain its growth. I don't know what else I can get out of this moss.
Shakira sneezes. Movement. Big movement.
Yep.
Now.
He does that. Okay.
There's movement now.
Thank you. Spritz it.
Pleasant.
I explained that. Yeah. Movement long time ago. A lot of movement. I explained it the best I can using the words I got.
Okay.
So it seems like they're just pretty far ahead of us.
I mean, we only have
I
one
guess
way
we
to
just-
go, as far
Yeah.
as we know, right?
Keep
Yeah.
going forward, I suppose.
If you're
And-
only strictly following the tracks, yes.
Oh, right. Eli, you only have a day. Oh, we don't know how much longer to do your spell thing.
Yeah,
I
that's
was
fine.
wrong. You have 6 hours before of travel, not 4.
Okay. But that's fine. I don't need to travel 50 miles at the moment, unless they're 50 miles ahead of us.
Which would be upsetting.
Excuse me.
Considerably and confusing and normally impossible, I would say, unless they do something strange. There's no way they walked that far, that fast. Unless they ran into some kind of special teleporty thingy.
Or maybe I found like a wagon down here. I've been looking for
Wagon's
wagon tracks.
Still not going to go 50
I
miles
mean,
in
you
a few hours.
noticed that, wouldn't you?
I mean, I was looking for people tracks.
Turns out the entire ground you've been walking on has been one big wagon track.
One giant.
With
Wait,
smaller
I was
tracks
thinking
inside of it.
of
It
that
actually has slots on the
stupid
ceiling.
rolly wheel thing in Elden Ring in
Fuck
the
those
sewers
goddamn
that always
things, dude.
runs me over. That's what I was thinking of.
The
Yeah.
chariots.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah.
Say
no,
goodbye,
so I guess we just
Sam,
keep walking.
and keep leading the way, please.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep on walking.
All right.
Well,
Well,
I'd say pleasant as you guys continue down.
goodbye, plant.
Bye, plants.
What is plant as you're walking away from it?
Oh, thank God that conversation's over.
Yeah, you only got to hear one side of it too.
I know. It was mind-numbing.
So you guys again just following tracks. You're gonna go as far as you can till you see something else of interest at this point,
Yeah.
or are
Yeah.
you still looking for a bigger plant? Or
I don't think a bigger plant's going to help us at this point. Uh,
good.
Oh, hydrate, everybody. I think we'll just
I
go.
just did. But I'll do it again, I guess.
What?
Until like what we consider the end of the traveling day.
Yeah.
I
you
would.
just go ahead.
Yeah. Sam would argue
Walking.
that we should try and push it a little bit because if they maintain the same speed we are, we will never catch up to them.
So yeah, I'll assume you hustle at least once, and then
Okay.
we'll get to the end of it, and then we'll see what you do. you guys think you could ride on Shakira?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Um,
he is
Shakira,
fatigued
you wanna-
already.
Yeah, that's why I was like, can I run on Shakira? I'm tired.
Why are you tired?
Because I am tired. Have you, I mean, you have taken a being of immense power into your body before. It can be
Yes.
exhausting.
Yes, but usually it was because I did something
Uh-huh.
that was exhausting.
Yeah. Well, look, the first time it happened to you, you were like almost dead, and then you took in the power. I was totally fine. And then also I tried to like think with the thoughts, and it didn't work the way I wanted it to. It's very exhausting. It's hard managing space with this thing. Lady snake. But what do you prefer to be called? I'm like asking out loud now.
Her Majesty.
I'm not doing
Oh,
that.
I could see that.
The reply is Empress.
Oh yeah, and I immediately bolt to Sam and her at the same time. Well, I'm not doing that, so
Any title of esteem would do.
okay, madam, that'll work. All right.
Madam.
Yeah.
That's like the
Kind of
lowest
feels like
you
the
could
hair
get.
on the back of your neck stands up for a second. But
Oh, is that because it makes you sound like an old lady?
there's no.
Oh, does she
response.
not like Madam? Well, maybe
I mean-
because need to like have a caveat with it, like Madam.
I
Scales.
appreciate you trying to be polite, but I've decided that I don't really feel like being too polite at the moment. So we're gonna leave it at that at the moment. She's lucky I'm not calling her Aussie,
This man is going to get cursed so quick.
Already-
oh, look, he wants to use his force punch. I think I might just interrupt that. Because he keeps calling me madam.
Again,
you hear a response to that, Eli, which just,
Yeah.
yes, it is I who am fortunate that you are gracious.
I mean, it is. I could have just left you in a hunk of rock down there.
She would have ended up in Sam.
Oh no, that
She had
would have been
two
a fight.
other viable choices.
Yeah.
I would have.
She was spoiled for choice.
Made them both blind, deaf, and then drug them out of there.
You would have tried.
Yeah, Sam probably would have beaten that save. You probably would have worked on mine.
Once, maybe. Do you know how many times I can cast blindness, deafness? How many times do you guys think you can continually beat that save? I can cast that spell a lot. I am a nice player, and so I do not cast it on every person we meet.
So there's an alternate universe where Eli is standing on top of the statue and Sam is just swimming around, staying out of range of blindness, deafness.
The ultimate game of Marco Polo.
And they're just arguing over whispers. Sam, come out. No. I'm staying back
Okay,
here.
yeah. Eli is on Shakira.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Little hustle.
Yeah.
That was, yeah.
So you're on Shakira. You guys continue. Now being on Shakira is gonna help, but
You still have to like
riding is not a zero cost. It's not a zero cost.
Of course.
Action. So
I'm just trying to avoid being exhausted if possible.
yeah. Well, basically, it means you're going to be able to keep moving at speed, regardless, as long as you don't pass out. Cool. So you're going to keep traveling. So I do need your first Constitution check after an hour. If you're already fatigued.
Con check time. With my cool new boots. Where's the page? There it is. Aha, I hit it. Ooh, that was almost a 1. It's so close.
Fine on that one.
13 plus
Next
3.
one.
Alright.
Next one's DC 12.
Alright. Ooh, yeah.
Nice.
Got there.
Alright, DC 14.
Ooh.
Alright, yeah, he's holding
My
up.
luck held.
Riding Shakira is definitely helping. Hour number 4, DC 16.
Yeah, this is where my luck runs out.
Wait, does fatigue not
No, it
affect
doesn't.
the Constitution rolls?
I have fatigue on my sheet.
Oh, it's just not showing up on the
It
thing.
doesn't
so
affect them. It affects strength and dex.
Okay,
and
okay.
I have
And it
fatigue
affects-
clicked on my sheet, so.
Yeah, and like fortitude, but that's different than a con check. The DC goes up. He doesn't take like a penalty. Cool. So that's 4 hours. Hour number 5. We're at 18. Pulling a blinder so far. Yo, look at that.
Nat 20.
Pulling a fucking blinder. All right. That is 5 of 6 hours. Before we get to the next one,
Okay.
you guys have been traveling for 5 hours.
Oh my god. Has Eli just needed somebody inside him all along to
Don't
just...
phrase it like that. Phrasing. Are we not phrasing anymore?
I think he needed Sam to roll poorly this episode.
The more... Hold on. Yeah, that's true. We
That
swapped. I
does
was
seem
gonna
to be
say,
the seesaw that
Yes.
the more cursed my character is, generally, the better I roll.
Yeah.
That is the thing we have found out over time. There have been many positions where that has been the case. So, regardless of which character it is, the more cursed I am, the better I roll.
So before we get to the next check, you guys have been traveling for 5 hours,
It's a long time.
including one of those hours. Doesn't super matter which one. Where you were hustling, where you kind of moved at double time. You were like really, really hoofing it. You're a smaller group. You don't have an Avar with you. Like, you should be outpacing them. But you still haven't seen them. I'm going to give Sam and Lami, you guys can make another survival check to see if you've caught sight of any other kinds of tracks or anything like that.
Oh, please. Let's see if I could actually... I cannot. God, Sam, roll at least one luck to get it over 20.
Okay.
There you go,
Well, it already
23.
was over 20.
That's right. You were
animals.
tracking the animals.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh well,
But-
that's okay.
But
Now it's over
plus
25.
8 to animals
Yeah,
is really nice.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
I know
So,
a
yeah.
lot about the animals.
Hour 5. So by now, you are past the point where you're seeing those like off streets lead to these tenements and such. You've seen a few kind of curve off, and like you can't see super far down them. Your light only goes so far. Your dark visions only go so far. So you can't see super far, but even like a brief detour that way just to see like, okay, what is over here? Okay, cool. You can see that at one point there is what looks like this big stone, I guess we'll just say, I'll call it a tube, like a big stone tube that like descends down toward the floor of one of these areas. It looks like a big kind of open, almost like a town square. You struggle to call it that. It's a bit too cramped. There's not like a bunch of like buildings and stuff. It looks like a bunch of collapsed structures leading to it, but it leads down to what is clearly some kind of reservoir for fresh water that is currently full, and but you don't like see anything other than that there. You can, I don't know if that's the thing you'd want to go investigate, taking like a quick break or something like that, try to water your animals, that type of deal.
I definitely want some fresh water. Just because, like, how often are we going to necessarily have that? It's good to refill our water skins and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll say that to the group. Be like, yeah, nah, we should stop. I'm thirsty. And Shakira probably is.
Okay. So they break off, head over that way. At least you two do with Shakira. But Sam, as you're saying that, like maybe you like nod or say like, yeah. But you're still kind of looking at the tracks and whatnot. You do see that they keep going, but you finally are noticing there's kind of a discrepancy. You have to backtrack a little bit to really nail the like hypothesis that's kind of forming in your brain. Then it hits you. There's too many mule tracks. You don't constantly see it. You know there was 2 mules. Okay, that much was they're your mules. You know there's 2 of them. You backtrack a few times, and there's just like an odd, like extra print in some of these spots. The only things that you can, the only like conclusions you can come to is either one of the mules spontaneously grew an extra like 2 legs, and it is just now like a weird mutant mule with extra feet, with extra hoofs. Or they're like could have been walking really strangely, like maybe one was like staggering and like kind of weaving in and out and stuff while walking in the path. Could have been walking very strangely, which less likely because you think you could pick that kind of thing out. Or there's a third mule in this that's just kind of messing up how these tracks look, and it's not walking straight. That's the thing that it really seems like. Because of course not all these tracks are like clean, and they're not like it's not like it's mud where you're getting like a solid like hoof print. You're just looking at like scattered dust and like moved debris and that kind of stuff, and looking at where it lines up. You can tell it's a quadrupedal creature. You know there were two mules. So yeah, that's a discrepancy. That's bizarre. You backtrack a little bit, and you can actually see where that discrepancy starts is not too far from where they're peeling off to go over to this water. It looks like it starts close to that, and then it continues past that. But it looks like maybe something happened in this area. Maybe they found a fucking mule.
Can any of those people turn into mules? Or like hooved creatures? That we know of?
Not
We never asked their capabilities to do that.
the only person who I would imagine could probably do that would be Kessel, because he potentially could know polymorph. I suppose Lamol could also know polymorph, but why would they do that? It doesn't really make sense.
There's too many mules.
Okay, that's worrying.
I mean, there's one many mules. There's one too many.
One, two mules.
At least on the tracks. Like,
Okay, that's equally as concerning as it was before.
could they have found one? Like,
Doubt
they
that.
have-
I think what would be more likely is that they found something that they wanted to carry, and I guess Kessel could have potentially changed Alfred into a mule.
Oh, well, we've run into things down here already. Something could follow them. And if you wanted to not be noticed,
you can pretend to
the
be.
easiest way to not be noticed is being a mule.
What happened a little bit back there, from what I can tell, and they got water and such. I don't like it.
I mean, that makes two of us for sure who don't like it.
The only thing we can do is keep going to try and find them.
Yeah, well, like, can you see? I'm trying to remember from experience. When he uses, like, detect magic, can he see magic cast in a certain area after it's moved on? Or does it have to be on, like, the object?
It has to be
typically has
really
ongoing.
powerful.
Yeah, if
Has
it's
to be
going to be
ongoing.
lingering for a lot, like hours, it would have to be incredibly powerful.
Okay.
Right.
Because, like, I don't know if we could have saw, like, if you could have. I like to imagine it's like Axe body spray, and if somebody sprays a lot of it, and you could be like, "Oop, yep, somebody sprayed Axe here about 8 hours ago."
Yeah.
But
If you want to use that analogy, they would have had to have emptied like 6 cans of Axe body spray for it to still be lingering hours later.
Okay.
We know that's not true in real life. That shit would be there for days.
Yeah.
But in this analogy.
But that's what I kind of correlate. Like, that's how I envision
I'm just
fucking magic
trying
sight
to-
kind of works. Of like, it's because seeing things that aren't really there or seeing new things is weird for humans. Whereas, I smell a new smell. You can't see smells, so you can pick up
Technically,
a smell.
detect magic is not just sight.
Oh, is it?
It can encompass other senses.
Interesting.
Eli he's not fully classically trained, but he was tutored by a classically trained mage, so it focuses on his sight. That's how it's usually taught.
Interesting.
This actually got covered in the Patreon game that just happened not too long ago.
Oh,
funny enough.
But yeah, that's how I like to envision it when it's like, you find necromancy is like, yes, pine cone smell. Like, I don't know. Of like the things smell different. Like scratch and sniff. Okay, so what do we do about this information? There's not much we can do except keep going. Are you good to keep going, Eli?
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling all right. All things considered. Shakira's been very helpful. I pat Shakira.
Insight.
So you guys are going over to water your animal and yourselves, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So you get over there, and you can see this giant tube thing, and then over this big reservoir. You can see that it's obviously been made out of stone. Looks like there's probably different layers to it, but it was pretty well taken care of until who knows what the hell happened in this area. But let's see. What fucking check would this be? I guess it's still going to be a survival. Yeah, need a survival check from survival people.
Mm-hmm.
Did I, speaking of that, hold on.
Yeah.
While they're doing that, did I do a, what would it be? Well, I don't think I have that knowledge. Maybe, unless you could say knowledge engineering, if I could think of a creature that might live in a dungeon that would mimic, or polymorph into creatures.
Oh, like that was just a shape changer of some kind?
Yeah, that was because I have dungeoneering as a knowledge skill, but I do not have
Sorry.
nature if it's an animal. But
Yeah.
I do have planes, and I do have local, if those help, and obviously Arcana.
1 second. Let me double check here.
Sorry, I checked our Discord.
Yeah. Dice face.
Sentient Die is playing Bandit Knight, and it is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can give me a dungeoneering.
Okay, well, in that case, time to use another new thing I have. If I can boop it. There we go. Okay. I can gain a plus 20 insight bonus on any knowledge check that it makes, provided that I possess at least 1 skill rank in that knowledge skill. So I am going to use that on my dungeoneering.
Okay. Give me a roll of plus 20.
All right.
So that's one of the daily uses of that.
Yes. There we go.
I knew you were gonna roll a 1. I didn't say it, but I mentally was like, "This is what he's gonna roll a 1."
27 on my 1.
Okay. Would you like to add any luck to that, or are you just keeping the 27?
I'll just rock with the 27.
Okay. So first of all, while you're thinking, a snail falls on your head. Sam, would you like to describe what kind of snail falls on your
And
head?
it hits me, and then it's like, what is that? Look. Ah!
Yeah, describe the Eureka snail.
Okay, it is going to be about 1 meter in length.
Oh, God. No.
Jesus.
Yeah. All of our snails have been small so far. This is a big snail.
Big snail.
It has a mouthful of the moss. That kind of makes it look like it has the dead man's hand, like beard, like a Western mustache and beard. It's the only way I can describe it. It is like the fleshy part is a kind of a slate, almost translucent, grayish land color, and the shell itself kind of has a knobby exterior. Kind of looks like it would if it was like a sea snail. It would have like barnacles on it, but it looks very like almost rocky in texture as it's camouflage.
I like have to do some damage and fucking things 1 meter in length. Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
it does land soft side onto him
from 20 feet up with a fucking knobby shell. I won't, but yeah. So you feel that when Eli like lands on your shoulder and starts immediately like crawling down your arm, covering it in slime. And then as you're reacting to that, you will very similarly as you start trying to plumb your like knowledge for. Did the music stop? What's going on? Oh, it's just quiet as hell. Damn, that's super quiet. Anyway, you can kind of feel you get these like trickles of additional insight. It is much less intense than the other ability you tried to use. It's just like occasionally it's like it fills in little gaps in your thoughts. Like you'll be thinking like, oh man, what was the name of that? And you'll just get it. Or you'll go, oh man, I wish I had studied more of, and then like it'll just like pieces just start to fill out.
Okay.
It's oddly kind of reminds you of how Haru described his own ability.
Interesting.
To an extent. You're not hearing people talk about it, but he was talking about how he would just get little gaps just fill in as he starts to think about things, starts to hear stuff about it. It's like that, except it's just all internal. Again, you would know that there are typically what you're going to worry about when it comes to being this deep underground. The types of creatures are going to be oozes for one, but the main scary ones are going to be your aberrant creatures, aberrations to be exact. Some of those you worry about in the water, but there are a pretty good handful of them that that you might be concerned about here. As far as ones that change forms, though, most of those are going to come from like the deep ocean and such, because they're going to be trying to mimic people or things people interact with. Most of the time, you're not finding people down here. So it's not the kind of things that they'd mimic. The ones you know of, you actually get a pretty good feeling wouldn't be in an area like this. It's just been too long. There's not enough resources. And there's no one here. Why would something that specializes in mimicry be in this area? However, as you're kind of going along that, standing over there near the well and the reservoir and such, before I give them their info, one thing you do notice a little bit further off, pretty much just at the edge of like where your dark vision is, probably we'll say like either Lonnie or Sam's, like their dim light is extending about over that way. You can see like past some of the like collapsed buildings and such. You can see what looks like a pretty big wall. You're not seeing the entire thing. You just see like the light is kind of just barely shining on what looks like a big ass wall over there. And excuse me. Take a few steps that direction, maybe a few more, getting out of the light and such, kind of letting the dark vision take over. And holy shit, no, that's huge. That whole area over there looks like it's walled off, and it very sharply turns, like angles off, and like kind of cuts out this big square at the end of this street. And you can see this fucking huge archway is like dead across from this reservoir. And what are obviously these giant metal gates, like they're not solid metal, they'd be like bars and they're kind of ornate and such. One of them is just open. One looks like it was hit with like a catapult or something. Like it's bent inward, the top part of it's kind of hanging down, and it's like swung outward.
Okay.
You're not close enough to see, because I imagine you don't go all the way over there without the other two. You're not close enough to see all the way inside of it. But it clearly leads into something else that is obviously very like stony. And this whole like square area is replete with what you can only think of as maybe like parts of like a palisade, or it looks like a lot of things to deter something from coming out of there.
Okay.
As you're looking at that, you get from Ozluthi, which says, it must have escaped.
That's not good.
No, nothing to worry about. It's just a creature used for entertainment some time ago. An odd experiment.
Okay. And it does what now?
It traverses the maze we set here. Used it as entertainment for certain prisoners and to test the capabilities of some of the spies and things we want to send out.
Uh-huh.
Was quite adept at navigating it. Never got lost.
That's nifty.
They were quite difficult to make on the rare occasion where one was slain. Funny thing, it's always been strong enough to beat that gate. Just not smart enough to know. Well, I suppose desperation breeds creativity, does it not?
That is far too accurate.
The gap fills in, Eli. It says maze and something about a... Okay, that's a minotaur.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's a minotaur. That's a big, hoofed bull man?
Yeah.
You're pretty sure? Those aren't real. At all. They're not real. They've been disproven. They probably weren't real on the surface. They probably never made it that far. But there must be one down here.
Yeah, I guess so. Great.
It's nothing like a mule, though. So that's odd.
But it's definitely got hooves.
Yep.
I suppose. Anyways, I'm just saying, real quick, Your Highness, we need to recalibrate your definition of nothing to worry about. in inverted commas, and I'll like turn back at those two and go, Minotaur.
Bless you.
Minotaur?
It's a Minotaur.
What
Do I know
the
about
hell?
Minotaurs?
Sorry. What is a Minotaur?
You might say Minotaur because you all are uncultured, but it's from the Isle of Minos. Anyways,
yeah.
no, it's a half bull, half man, all angry thing that doesn't actually exist, but apparently exists because the Naga decided to make one or 5.
So, is there 1 or 5 down here with us?
As far as I know, only 1, but
Are Minotaurs magical beasts?
uh,
I would like to once again.
Or are they
They are monstrous humanoids.
monster humanoids? Okay.
Yeah.
Because they are
that's why I
humanoid.
went,
Okay.
They're
I
like
just-
quintessential monstrous humanoid.
Okay.
If it's like a
Makes
dude
sense.
with an animal half, like an
Yeah.
animal head half, that's a monstrous humanoid for sure.
Okay. No. I just wanted. I want to make sure.
That's fair.
I don't really know much about the Minotaurs.
Mhm.
Do we need to worry about it?
Well, it's at least in the stories. Granted, look, these are stories about a thing that people were like, "Oh, it's not real." Okay, and we live in a land where a Catoblepas tried to eat Sam. So
Allegedly.
allegedly that it
I didn't
tried
know it wanted
or
to eat
allegedly
me.
that it was real. Okay, sure. Tried to trample Sam. Anyways, so
Should have just wanted to kill me.
when somebody says something isn't real, that's kind of crazy, right? They were like
Ah,
8 feet
in
tall
Setsig,
and big and buff and smashed things and.
Which is valid.
Yeah, when people say things aren't real, it's kind of crazy because, like, we know a lot of weird things are real. Was my point? Like, we met
Oh,
giants.
like Naga.
Yeah, people said those were extinct. This is different. People said this wasn't real, like it was never a thing,
No.
but it is a thing. I was about to say, like how then they tell you that there's like a boogeyman that's in your house and he's going to eat you if you don't do it. But that's
Oh,
also real.
Mundulin.
Those are definitely real. Anyways, yeah, those are definitely real. My point is that these were supposed to be a literary invention. And in the literary invention, they're like 8 feet tall and have horns and they're very buff
What kind of bull?
and angry. Oh. Sam, do I look like the kind of person who knows what the difference in a bull is?
Well, if we meet one, maybe we can talk to it, or Sam potentially could talk to them.
Fair enough. My point is, it is apparently following them. That's the extra set of hoofprints you see. They're its feet. It's walking.
Oh.
You'd think they would notice someone like
Those aren't
that, so they
cloven.
would be walking with them.
No,
nicely.
It's probably far behind them. It's following them.
Oh, huh.
This place is like a big catacomb, a big maze kind of thing, right? That thing was locked in a maze, and they had it like chase people around the maze, and it never got lost, so it knows where it's going.
Wait, we're in a maze?
No, over that's a maze. This is like a maze.
That
I point at the maze.
that level of
That's a
concern
maze.
is just. Wait, we're in a maze.
Yeah, that is funny.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a maze. I point to where it broke out of. This
Sam
is
walks
like a
over there.
maze.
You go approach the broken gate.
We do not have time to be fuddling around in a labyrinth, but
No, you said a maze.
they are the same thing.
Nope. Mazes have multiple exits, and labyrinths only have one.
That's not true.
A maze can have multiple exits. A labyrinth, I don't know
It's
if
just
it
a
can only
really
have
long
one.
one.
But my point is that I was going to say labyrinth to me is like Pegasus, where Pegasus is the name of a specific winged horse, but we call them all winged horses. I don't know. The point
I just want to
is-
see if David Bowie's in here. I'll be back real quick. No,
He is not, in fact, at the entrance. So
Also, I'm not David Bowie. Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
but no, I just wanted to
Gosh,
look at the
you
gate
sound
to kind of get a feel for the creature.
Something definitely smashed this open from the inside, and then very easily opened the other side once this side was broken.
Does it look like it was used tools, or does it look just brute force?
It looks very forceful. If there was a tool used, it was used as a bludgeoning tool.
Okay.
The gate itself is about 16, 17 feet tall.
Oh my!
Clearly made of metal. Like I said, not solid metal, but it's a gate. It's got like ornate little like pipes and bars and all kind of shit on it. But it was definitely smashed open from maybe a couple of feet above where your head is. It's like pretty high up. But when you get over there, you can actually, with your light source, kind of as the dim light and such extends out, you can see that there is another wall on the inside, and it kind of, you can go left or right if you walked in. But the other thing you'll notice is it's warm over there. Like, there is a warmth emanating from inside there. And like a bit of a humidity. And even more strange, there's ivy growing on the walls inside there. Like a lot of it. They're covered in
it. Sam looks back at him and it's like starts moving his hands suspiciously.
I agree with Eli. If this is a bull creature that potentially can't be communicated with, we should probably get going.
I mean, I didn't say we couldn't communicate with it. I don't know that for a fact. I'm just saying that it is large and dangerous.
While you're casting Speak with Plants, let me go ahead and give you a lobby of what you got with your survival real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, my pitiful 9? Or was that earlier?
Oh, did you get a 9? Okay.
Oh, no, I got...
Let me let you know what you got with your survival.
I got a 24. That's what.
Okay.
Oh
yeah. So you get this. Cool. So the main thing you notice when that water in that reservoir, it is clean, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
There's not water pouring out of this tube above it though. So like even clean water sitting stagnant, where you know that there is some level of like microbes and stuff around because you've got moss. It would not be good. That would not be safe to drink. But
it's what we have.
A little putzing around, like it's like you wouldn't want to drink stagnant water. You just wouldn't.
Yeah.
Without cleaning it or purifying it somehow.
Yeah.
But this is not
make you very sick.
Just fresh water, as in it's not salt water. It's not stagnant. This is fresh water. It has not been sitting here long enough to even like develop. There's not even like a ton of sediment in it. It looks like actually, with like Lami, you kind of look around and such past like around the reservoir and stuff. You can see the ground around it is not quite as dry as the other areas. Like maybe this was filled up, and like the water inside maybe used to clean it out before the water that's sitting in it was put here. The other thing you can see is that tube, about 10 feet up, there is a mechanism. Excuse me. There's like a little lever that comes off of the side of it that looks like it's used to like you can like open it or shut it, like a valve almost. It looks like the end of that is broken. Like maybe it used to extend like downward or something, so medium-sized creatures could reach it, but it's snapped off like part of the way through, so the handle's like 10 feet up. But you can definitely tell that it has been moved, just because like the edges around the sides of this like mechanism are like obviously a little bit wet. There's like a tiny bit of water dripping down from it. So recently, someone or something has operated this mechanism, cleaned this basin out, and filled it with fresh water.
Eli.
So Sam, you cast Speak with Plants. You can go ahead. I'm just saying, that's what you're doing over there. I just needed to get that info to you because other stuff started happening.
Yeah, Lamia sees that and she's like, okay, Eli, I think the Minotaur is actually relatively intelligent, because this water is like drinkable. It's not stagnant, and like you see that thing right there. I'm pretty sure it, from your description, it is the only thing tall enough that can recycle the water so that it's still drinkable.
Okay. Again, keynote. I never said it was unintelligent. I just said it was scary.
I didn't call it stupid.
I did not. So good to know that it is potentially intelligent.
Cows know how to open up complex locks when they want to get out of their cages.
So what are you asking the ivy, Sam?
Yeah. Gotta hope you're smarter than the mouse I talked to. About how long ago did that thing get out? Break down this gate. No introductions, straight questions. I'll figure out its intelligence based on that.
Gate is broken? Yes, gate is broken. Long ago. Much long ago.
When did
It interrupts you, says, approach. Approach.
How far in do I have to go in to?
How far do you, I don't know, how far do you want to approach? It is the space between like where the threshold is and like the wall where the ivy is about 15 feet.
Look, I don't want to go in there because the door shuts behind me. I'm fucked.
No, you can slam shut, but part of it is broken.
Yeah,
so it wouldn't close all the way.
Oh Lord! All right. Yep. Oh.
I wasn't even trying to convince you. Okay, so you're gonna walk up to it.
Yeah.
It's warm in there. Like I said, you feel a little bit of humidity and such, but also this ivy has like a really sweet scent to it, like almost kind of a fruit, like flowery scent to it. So you like walk it. Do you actually go like all the way up to it, or you just step inside the threshold?
I'll step inside the threshold unless it beckons me closer.
It does. It continues to say approach. Approach.
I'm warning you. You try and eat me, I will wipe out your existence.
Eat?
Consume, nutrient, use me for your own thriving propagation. Approach.
So you walk over to it. The sweet scent seems to get more intense, actually. Go ahead and give me a will save real quick.
Yeah, motherfucker. A will save?
Yeah.
Chat says, specifically, one Scribbles says, Poison Ivy has made from Batman has made a surprising appearance.
Oh,
yeah, 19.
19. Keep the 19.
Yeah, 19's pretty good.
Okay. It just smells really nice. That's all there is to it. It just smells very, very nice. You're tempted to stay, but you're not compelled.
Okay.
It. Oh yeah, it just you get over to it and it says pleasant.
Yeah,
it stops begging you to approach now. You can continue.
When did the big creature in here leave?
Big creature left soon. Soon. Quickly. Not now, but small. Before now.
Did you feel others go by long before it left, or soon before it left?
Soon others come. Approach. Others approach. Soon. Stay.
No, thank you.
Stay.
Oh, thank you.
See others.
You have seeds? to propagate?
Yes. Much propagate.
Will you give?
Share seeds.
Mm-hmm.
With sun.
Plant somewhere else.
Miss sun. Real sun. Stay. Stay. See others. See sun.
Is this pleasant for you? I am doing the thing with the ion torch.
It does not respond.
Nope. Do they not get any nutritional value from ion torches? It's possible.
Probably not.
If they don't give out UV, then
they don't.
Yeah, that's in-world knowledge, not or that's this world knowledge, not their world knowledge. That would be an interesting question of if they've deciphered like the sun giving out different energy than other light sources.
They know sunlight is different, right?
Yeah.
There are other testable effects for that.
Plasma.
You can't get like glowstone burn. You can get sunburn. But
stay, see others.
No, thank you.
Approach soon.
What others?
Others.
Others are here?
Big others. Yes.
You have seeds. I can plant your species somewhere else, though. Species. Sam get derails of like. Thing of plants called a species still? Yeah, sure.
What is species?
Your type of being, specifically, not like moss, not like grass.
Seed.
Yeah.
Our seed is species.
I could plant future parts of you to have sun.
Take.
Where?
Leave.
I will like brush left or right.
You actually see the leaves of the ivy seem to kind of wave slightly in a rightward direction.
I look that way.
You look down that direction. Your light touches the wall at the end. Turns left.
No, I'm not going in there.
This reminds me when I was chastised by letting the vines grab me in certain... they weren't a druid. But you know who I'm talking about, right, Eli? House?
Yeah. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Those did try to eat you, but they just couldn't.
Yeah. I was dead at the time. Not dead, but equivalent.
Yes. And I was dead at the time.
Well,
nobody else has actually, been through that. Here,
give me what I need.
Seeds. Show seeds.
I'm good.
That way. Danger.
Yeah, I'm pretty cautious.
No danger.
Yeah, danger.
Take seeds.
Can I do an insight check on this plant?
Not really.
Okay. It's kind of clear that it's like, nah, go into the maze where the rest of me is. Is there any way I can identify this plant?
Yeah, give me knowledge nature.
Now that I've interacted with it for a bit. Interacted with it in a way of talking to it, but also interacting with it in a way of being up close to it and such. Thank goodness that's a 13.
23. Gonna keep that?
So technically, my favorite terrain involves trees.
This is not described as a tree.
Alrighty.
This is described as ivy.
Hey, look, I haven't done it in a while.
That is true.
So we're keeping the 23? Are you going to add anything to it?
I think I'm going to keep the 23.
Okay.
Because it's like, if I learn that it's a certain type of ivy that's like known for doing a fly trap type thing, then I learned that. If not, I know it's something sketchy going on because it's trying to get me to go further deep.
It is definitely trying to do that.
Yeah. It's not being super subtle.
You don't know what kind of plant this is. It's obviously some kind of ivy. It seems a little more keen than that moss. You don't know if that's down to the fact that obviously this has much more mass. Probably got a much better like interconnected root system and whatnot. That might be lending intelligence to it. But it's hard to say with that kind of thing. But you can't identify its type.
Yeah.
I'll say with the 23, just like you, Panda, are obviously convinced. You're seeing the periphery of its main core. Like wherever the most of it is not what you're seeing here on this wall.
Hmm.
Like you're obviously not looking at like its roots and stuff right now.
All right. Well, I wish you lots of hydration and warmth. And I turn away from it.
What of seeds?
No, I'm not going in there.
Says hunger?
Nope.
Hungry. You are hungry.
I could eat you. I'm not going to.
No. Better. Fruit.
No, I'm good.
Give me a perception check.
Yep. 30.
Okay.
With the stop rumble bonus.
So you're turning to leave, and you can definitely see some movement. The direction that you were gonna move, like something like ducks away right as you're looking that direction. Something like disappears back around that corner. You hear the plant say, "Others. Stay.
God, I wish I did. Oh, can plants be good or evil?
Yeah,
They're
they
plants.
typically are neutral, but they can technically be good or evil.
Okay.
They would probably need, a type of intelligence to do so.
Yeah.
Typically, animals are also neutral, right?
There's not a malicious intent behind trying to get the thing that you survive off of to come and die where it needs to die for you to live off of,
But unfortunately, you couldn't identify it.
Yep.
Which
right now
is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of plants.
Yeah. Which right now I'm trying to decide if I just try and leave or if I defoliate it just to prove a point. Because I warned it.
You don't even know that it's trying to eat you.
Yeah. Nope.
It could be being honest.
Yeah. If that was part of you, make it come out.
Others? No, not.
I saw movement.
Others.
Something over there moved.
Others. Others move.
Hey, if I'm now addressing that area, if you are back there, I need you to show yourself now.
I mean, intimidate.
Yeah. Roll good this time, please. Okay. 17. Yeah, I'm going to keep 17.
Okay. You hear from that direction, you just hear a very deep, breathy voice respond to you in a language you don't understand. It goes, Krugotstaka. Kruga. From the other side, the other direction, further away, maybe further down that hallway, you could hear a response. Others. Stay, meet others. Speak. Speak like speak now.
Uh,
Can we hear
You
that?
guys actually hear that one.
Okay.
It's loud enough.
Is it in a language either of us recognize?
There's no way.
Recognize?
Yeah.
Yeah, recognize.
I don't
Yes.
actually.
Eli.
Yeah.
Yes, you realize that this creature is speaking Sluan.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sluin. Cool.
Yep.
Remind those that don't know what that is, for the viewers, of course.
It's a really, really old, weird language. You've very rarely heard it. It is not tied to a specific race or creature.
Okay.
But it is one of the oldest languages in Hayethe. And you definitely heard when it said that. It said just one.
Just one. I'll say that questioningly out loud. Just one. Just one what? Just one food? Just one us? Just one it? Just one what?
Shrek! 3. There's 3.
Oh, there's 3 of us.
You hear another response, but it's too far away for you to make out what it's saying.
Okay, well, that's probably bad.
Might want to ask Sam, what's going on?
I'm trying to talk to this Ivy, and it says there's others in there, but I don't know what it means by others. And I think it kind of wants to eat me, but I'm not too sure on that.
Eli understands whatever that thing is saying.
You say,
speak?
do we kill?
There's
a response. You still don't understand.
No. Yeah. I start saying no and Sluin. No, friend.
There is a long pause. Sam, you can hear that it says something else, but you don't understand it. It's like obviously like much lower. Like before, it's been clearly talking to someone else. That clearly was to itself. Whatever it just said.
So, guys, there's at least 2 of them. They're talking to each other, and they asked if they should kill us, and I said, no, we're friends. So hopefully they don't come charging out here trying to eat us.
Neshtuba!
Do you want me to put my hands up?
I'll say, yes, I speak.
It replies again. I'm going to stop doing the made-up language. You guys just don't understand except Eli.
Yeah, that's fine.
It says, then you understand, as a question.
I do.
Then leave. Or be food.
Okay, cool. We'll leave.
There's a yell from distantly again. I'm assuming, Eli, you've been approaching, so you can actually roll perception and see if you can make out what's being said.
Yeah, alright. Here's my quick bar perception. So. Okay.
Okay. You can, because the other one is shouting, it's just far away. He says, it's like, ask them if they've seen him. The other one's just like, no, they need to leave. The other guy repeats it. Says, have you seen a young one?
A young one. No, we saw tracks. It must have left. We were trying to figure out where it went.
Are you doing any translating on the fly?
No, I'm just talking to
Okay.
So it's like,
yeah. Hey, come deeper. Please eat fruit.
The plant does yeah, the plant is continuing to talk to you. It seems to still be like it, without getting RP heavy onto it.
Yeah,
it seems to be confused why you aren't talking to them, but you can talk to it.
I mean, that makes that track.
Because they can understand you. It can't understand Eli. It just can tell that they're talking. It's like, why are you talking? You're the one who can talk. But anyway. And then after that brief pause, you could hear the closer one like shouts back to the other one what you said, Eli.
Mm-hmm.
And then the closer one says, do you know where he is?
I know which way he went.
We have a demand of you.
All right. I'm listening.
It requires your oath.
Okay.
The other one in the distance shouts, says like, where is he? But the one closer doesn't respond. And you start to actually hear some movement from that direction, like the other one is approaching. Says, you see that young one, you kill it. You kill him. He must die.
Why?
He will slaughter your kind.
Oh. Okay.
He will have us seen. We do not wish to be seen. That is for your safety, and on your oath, you will kill him. You will kill Clawhoof.
I look at the other two and I go, they're saying we need to kill the other one. It's very dangerous.
Oh. That's sad, but okay. Maybe.
I'll say, before I give you my oath, is there another way?
No. You will kill him. You will promise to kill him, or we must take it from your bones.
Yeah. No, I'll just try to be like, okay. Yeah. So I promise that we will do everything we can to kill him if we find him.
Well, leave your oath. Binding. The other one seems to finally get close enough. They don't come out from around the corner. But they say, wait, damn it. Do not take his word. I am elder. You will not kill Clawhoof. You will not.
Okay.
Do not make this oath. The other says, he must die. He goes, silence! And there's like a couple of seconds of quiet. I don't know if you guys actually say anything in there.
No, I'm just kind of yelling. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for them to sort it out, hash it out.
There's like a little bit of silence comes out, and then from around the corner to your left, you see a Minotaur does walk out. Just like walks out from around that corner. Roughly 8 feet tall, a little hunched, so not even quite standing at his full height. You can see that the kind of mangy sort of hair that like hanging down from like the back of his neck and like top of his head hanging into his face is a little bit grayed. You can see he has these like bone studs along like the side of his like muzzle. One of his eyes is milky white, and he's carrying an axe that it looks like it would just smash together from a bunch of like skeletons. It is just bones and like sharpened stone and like this gnarled petrified wood for the haft of it. It is like the size of a really big great axe for someone your size. And he's just holding it in one hand up kind of near the blade.
Okay.
He rounds the corner and he's got this big necklace of what might look like prayer beads, just these like giant beads along it, each of them different colors. One of them looks like it's some kind of ivory. One of them looks like it's probably pretty valuable. It looks like a big pearl, which would be strange. There's not enough water here, but whatever. But there's just a bunch of different ones there. He comes across, he says, you will swear a different oath.
Okay, different oath.
A different oath. You see Clawhoof. He's like us. He's like me. Smaller. Small like you.
Okay.
You hunt him. You find him. Then he takes one of the orbs off of the necklace. and just kind of rolls it along the ground to your feet. You say, he must swallow this.
Swallow that.
We will see to it that he swallows it.
And this does what?
It will make him forget. He will not know us. He cannot bring your kind to us. He cannot bring the masters to us. He cannot hurt us. He can still hurt you, but it will be your responsibility.
Right.
Should we tell them
you
the
guys
masters are dead?
No, yeah. Do you guys know? I don't know if there's any masters left.
Then you are fools and cannot die. Not all of them. Their blood is too far-reaching. Even our shamans still see them.
Okay, that's a fair response to that, because they do still kind of exist, yeah.
Like snorts.
Okay.
You will do this. Yes.
Um,
You will not make us take the oath of your bones instead, will you, small one?
no, I'd prefer not to have any bones missing. Yeah.
Missing. Okay.
I prefer to not have any bones. Ah, that can be accomplished.
Yeah, no. Oh, no, not that. Please, no.
I'm
Yeah.
fond of them, please.
Yeah, I like my bones. Ah!
Bone man. Okay.
Okay, then yes, I'll take that oath. And I do quick translate to them what's going on.
Oh, that's
you all.
definitely better than killing. I think, right?
Shrug.
We'll make them
I
forget.
mean, we might still
have to kill them. Or
push comes to shove. I don't know what's going on, but
We'll find out what we find out when we find
well,
Clawhoof.
Clawhoof. Yeah.
no,
Okay.
I'm not going in there, plant. I'm talking to.
It has been way more than 7 minutes, sir.
Uh,
Oh, yeah, that's right. You get 7, not 10.
It's not
Yeah,
nearly as funny.
It says, but you spoke of seeds. And it stops. You feel the spell run out. You still see the leaves kind of shimmering that way, like still trying to point you that direction. You know it's probably still talking to you. You just can't hear it anymore.
Okay, all I've heard is genuinely we gotta keep going.
Speak your oath, and then leave your essence. Blood.
Well, just spit. Okay. Well, on my honor, on my oath, I do swear to make Clawhoof swallow that. And as I pick it up, put it in my pocket.
You hear in the back of your mind, she's
yeah,
not to be subservient to this creature. Kill him, and be on your way.
Pull out my knife quickly, and I do the little quick scratch. But okay, I have a problem with this. People always do that across the palm. I use that a lot.
Yeah, you need your palm.
Yeah, so I do.
I think
do a quick
we
scratch across the
commented
back
about
of my
this
hand.
the last time.
Yeah, I do it across the back of my hand and drip it, and
Also bleeds
just
more that way. Yeah. So yeah, you do that. He holds his hand underneath yours, so blood goes into his palm, and he just closes his hand around it as if he's holding on to something that's not a liquid. He closes his fist tight enough that none of your blood drips out of it, which
interesting,
but also he's got a big hand,
Yeah.
This will suffice. Break your oath, and woe be to you what you suffer.
Right. I do not intend to. Good day.
He just huffs and gives the dismissed head tilt.
Yeah, we should all leave. By the way, point of fact, because you did mention it, my hands are not up. I have not assumed the universal negotiating stance while doing this. So
y'all skedaddle.
So what kind of bull was he?
No, he's a bull with horns. Okay.
Was he like a Highland cow? Was he a limousine?
He wasn't shaggy enough to be a Highland.
Okay.
Like
zoinks, man! Whatever, you get away!
So you guys skedaddle?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
With Scooby-Doo noises with the skedaddling too.
I don't have bongos, so I can't make that noise. Yeah. I don't know how they make that noise. Apparently it is with bongos, though.
He stomps back around the corner that he came out from, and you can kind of hear the other one moving away, kind of like a loud, like a huff, and whatnot. And then, yeah, you guys are gone by then. You finish filling up your water skins and whatnot, and get back on the trail.
Okay. I will also say to as Luthi in my head, I'll be like, sometimes you have to know how to, make nice. Comes in handy.
There's no response.
Yeah. It comes in handy.
Cool. So you continue to travel. Give me that next Constitution check there, Eli. Last hour.
Wonderful. Okay. Last con check coming right up.
I'm really glad you guys made that last survival check, because if you did catch up to them and there's just fucking Minotaur with them, you're gonna be so fucking confused.
There we go. I failed.
Yeah. Just a little.
Alright, take 6 non-lethal.
Alright.
Luckily,
I was muted.
That's
sorry. Is that
that's an ability check.
Okay, so it's not financial fortune. It's not saving throw. Oh.
Nope. It's only take 6 non-lethal.
Just want to make sure.
So that's like the limit of your normal adventuring, right? You guys have traveled a while. You get past this stuff. You're back down to just like a tunnel. You don't even see any side streets during that last hour. Mm-hmm. See like one that might have been there, but like the whole tunnel looks like it may have collapsed in that area. So you keep going, you get about that point, and starting to flag a little bit. Obviously, Eli had already looked tired. It's really starting to catch up with him now. But I know Sam said you wanted to push. Are you going to try to go another hour, another 2 hours? What's your plan?
I think we can push another 2 hours. What do you think, Sam?
I think if they're being pursued by a Minotaur, we need to catch up to them. Because I don't think it's going to stop. If it looked like them, I think they could kill it, but that's not what the goal is, right?
We don't know. Oh, wait! That's right! We're not supposed to... Wait. No, that had to do with the statues. We weren't supposed to kill things down here.
We weren't supposed to kill the wooden people.
Yeah, wooden people, definitely. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Your current goal, as far as the young Minotaur, though, is to give him this...
Yeah.
Big ass Altoid.
Yeah, this fucking baseball-sized pill.
So, push for another 4 hours? Is that what you think? Then?
Push as far as we can go.
It's more golf ball size, but yeah.
I could eat a golf ball size pill.
So you guys you're gonna keep pushing. Okay, that's a con check for everyone. Eli, your DC is 20.
Okay. 20.
The rest of you are DC 10. Con check.
I'm failing.
Okay. 3 more non-lethal for Eli. Next check, you get another hour ahead.
Sorry, man.
Okay, you both pass. Got a 22 for... Nope. That's another. We have rapidly descended into the point where he can... I believe he can no longer make these checks.
Yep. I'm just
Except
gonna
for that,
start
with
failing
a
them
nat
unless I
20.
use luck. Oh, and nat 20 with luck.
Sure, yeah, you can luck.
Yeah.
A 20 on the check is still a success, by the way, even if it's too low.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Anything with whispers? I'll
Or
say
more?
after that hour.
Still nothing.
Okay.
The tracks seem about the same up to this point. You're pretty glad you guys were able to get, everything, all your water and stuff filled up, because you haven't even seen any of these, like, side streets and stuff like that. Like, at this point, even if you make camp, you're just camping in this tunnel. There's, like, nowhere else to go.
Mm-hmm.
Next hour?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
Ooh!
Sam is fatigued. And then let's get Eli's check. Sam, we're going to take 4 non-lethal.
Failed mine.
Yep. And yeah, Eli, you're also going to take 4 non-lethal.
All right.
My endurance doesn't do anything for that, right?
That's too low. It'd be
I don't know
that is
why
a 7, but
I
it's
had
still too low.
some non-lethal on me. I don't remember what happened last session that gave me non-lethal, but
I also
adding that
have
onto what I
non-lethal on
have
me.
is a bummer.
Yep.
Yeah, we did something. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, I think that is legit. I think you do actually have non-lethal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We did something.
There's been a lot of stuff that has caused it. All right, continuing on. Next check.
Sorry, it was one of those damages for me.
4, yeah. 4
okay.
non-lethal.
Fuck me.
Okay. One more for Eli.
I'm right
All
up.
right, 2 non-lethal for Sam. You are fatigued, by the way. Make sure you mark that on your sheet.
I did.
I also rolled a 7.
3 more for Eli. All right, y'all are getting pretty fucking worn out. Been pushing for a while, having to drink quite a bit more water, just like keeping yourself hydrated. You've been like sweating, trying to just keep pace. Obviously, you're still trying to keep your wits about you in case something pops out of somewhere. It sucks having to travel like this and like not having a good idea of what is further ahead of you than the little bit of field of vision you've got. Sometimes there's like small obstacles, like fallen debris and that kind of thing you have to navigate, but you're getting around it. You could still keep going. It's just you're rapidly becoming one of those things where, like, if you get ambushed, you're at a really severe disadvantage, especially Eli. But finally, at this point, I imagine even Sam is thinking, like, okay, we've traveled far enough that even if they traveled like a full day ahead and pushed a bit, like they got to have stopped at some point. They have to have camped here soon. And you see up ahead a campfire. Pretty sure that's gotta be theirs. I mean, it's on that proper road in front of you. There's not really anywhere else to go unless they went through the fucking labyrinth.
Yeah.
Or one of those other side streets led somewhere. But the tracks are continuing on. You haven't lost them. Assuming you go to approach their camp.
Yep. The weird thing is, well, first do whispers.
Doesn't seem to reconnect.
Okay.
Lamia will say, "Do you guys want to sneak ahead in case the Minotaur is melding with like the donkeys or something?"
Melding.
It's
Like-
pretty big.
Oh.
I don't think they'd miss it.
Well, that's true. Never mind. Lamia doesn't know that it's smaller.
Well, even if it's smaller, I said it was smaller. Those things are huge, and it's a bipedal creature. It is not passing for a donkey.
Ooh,
Yeah. It's not passing for a donkey.
In poor terrain for tracks, but yeah.
Yeah. No, I'd rather have you nearby because things are liable to kick off quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Eli, do you want to give me the thing in case we need to like force it?
the. Well, sure. Here you go. I just tossed it to you.
Do I need to make a?
No.
Oh no!
Okay.
It landed in my mouth.
No.
A gulp? Oh no, I forgot my history as a Minotaur.
What the fucking DBZ bullshit is this?
Hey, guys, I'm in trouble. I think I've been Dimmy this whole time.
Hey, who is it? Boo that eats a Dragon Ball or something like that? No. There's a character that eats a Dragon Ball, right?
Does that happen?
Who eats
I don't-
Vegito, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, he eats the Patara earrings because of Vegito, who allows
Yeah,
himself
but
to
not-
be eaten so he can free people.
Oh,
Anyway,
whatever. Doesn't matter.
Because he's just turning folks into candy.
so Lamia now has the big pill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big
You
pill.
guys should approach the camp.
Yep.
Let's see. It is... Okay. So you start approaching and such. Excuse me. And Sam's in the lead. Sam, you hear a message in your ear. Seems to be Lamal. Just says, that's close enough.
What's that supposed to mean?
So you keep approaching.
I shrug and look around for him.
So you take a second, you look around, you don't see him. You get another message that says, it means stay where you are.
What's going on, Lamal?
After that, you will see from around a tent, you see Lamal like peek over, and like his face kind of just goes like there's this look at first of like, what the fuck? And then like you see like the look of realization because like there's a campfire near him and like you actually have a light source so he can see you. This is like you don't even hear him because he's far away. You can just see him do the like like to himself. And then he like holds a hand up and waves you on.
Well, no, I already did reply in the message. He hasn't done it back yet. Okay, so because it is he says a thing I can reply. He says a thing I can reply.
No. It lasts 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. There's a creature that's been stalking you.
Stalking us? No, you're mistaken. It's fine.
There's too many hoof prints, and we also found others of its kind.
It's fine, Sam. Just come to the campfire.
Squint. Blink twice if you're under duress.
You would not hear it through the spell.
Did you blink?
For fuck's sake.
Okay.
You guys keep going.
All right, they're up there.
I kind of really feel sorry for Lamal.
I don't.
Alright, so you guys approach the camp. You can see Lamal is sitting outside of his tent on like a cushion. You can see one of the other tents of theirs, like he has like the larger one. You can see one of the other tents of theirs is like the whole entrance, like flaps and stuff are pulled open. And you hear Haru. Just like you hear him speaking, and it takes a second to like figure out what it sounds like. He's sounding out words, and you just hear him say Demi. And you like walk over, and you can see he's like standing outside the tent, and inside the tent you can see a fucking Minotaur is just sitting inside of it. Just like sitting like kind of knees up, like hands kind of between them, and Haru's like holding up a scroll with just the what would he be? He'd be using the Thule character for Demi. And he's like pointing at the parts of it that denote the syllables and such. He's like, Demi. See? Like that. It's sort of shaped how it sounds. And you can see this Minotaur is just sitting there, like hands on its, or like arms on its knees. And as soon as you walk up, it just snaps its head over, and it's looking at you like predator versus prey. Like it's waiting to see if it's supposed to eat you or not. No, those are friends, allies.
Do the
speaks
thing.
And says what you recognize, Eli, as archaic Sluan, says, friend. And it just kind of keeps staring at you, but doesn't move. Just looks a little tense.
Okay. Shoot, I already forgot its name. Something Claw? Quick Claw?
Clawhoof.
Clawhoof.
Yeah, Clawhoof.
Quick Claw is a item in Pokemon. Anyways, I'll be like, hey, Clawhoof, you're supposed to eat this?
Oh, wait, you said that in Sluin, didn't you?
Yeah, I point to the thing in your hand, though.
Oh, okay, then. Lamio. Offer.
The eyes kind of widen a little bit. Oh, shit.
Hey!
Hello. You got us for 2 minutes.
Yeah. You got us for 2 minutes.
Hi, everybody.
Thank you for raiding.
Hey, thanks for the raid.
Yeah.
They're talking to a Minotaur.
Yep.
A younger Minotaur.
A bad.
No, so he is smaller than the other one, because the other one was like 9 feet tall.
Right.
He's still like 6'10", 6'11", borderline 7 feet tall. Like he's just not large. he's still in that medium. He's in that like Avarok range.
Gotcha.
So even him sitting knees up, like stuff like that, he's still towering over Haru, who is standing. Because Haru's not very tall. And but you say that, and his eyes kind of widen a little bit. And you know what, Eli? Weirdly enough, you can kind of see the resemblance. Now, granted, you've only seen one other Minotaur, but some of his features, maybe like the hair or like the shape of like his face, it does kind of look like this is that Minotaur you talked to. It's like his kid or maybe his grandkid or something. Like they look similar enough. But then his eyes narrow on the little orb. He just goes, No! Get that away from me!
Okay, but like, they really want you to eat this.
You eat it.
I have no
idea. I don't care what they want.
And I will not.
I don't care what they want.
Sam doesn't understand it, or else he would be reaching for the pill.
He totally would.
I got permission.
Yeah.
All food.
You don't have to care what they want, but you should still probably eat it.
No. I'm my own man. I'm not going to forget who I am because of their rules.
Okay. Look, they asked me to have you eat this for safety reasons, obviously. They also were going to have us try and kill you prior to that, so I think eating this is a lot better than having to fight for your life.
Haru goes, Whoa. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Eli? Did you say kill?
There were more Minotaurs, and they wanted to kill this one. Yeah.
Oh, no wonder he ran away. Well, it's a good thing you're with us now, huh, Clawhoof? Clawhoof clearly not understanding most of what Haru said. Just kind of looks at him. And then back at you, Eli, who's been able to talk, and says, I'm not eating it.
Okay.
You want me to swallow that? You're going to have to command my bones. I will fight you. And I'm damn good at it.
I believe you. I have no desire to fight you.
Alright, well then throw that fucking thing away.
Ooh.
I think technically we I can't understand any of this.
Yeah, we don't understand.
Yeah, I'm not going to throw it away, but I'm not going to make you eat it.
I, as a player, am reminding you, you were just told that it would make him forget about this place, not who he is as a person.
Yeah, but I don't trust those Minotaurs further than I can throw them, and I can't throw them at all.
That's fair. Okay.
All right. Well, I guess I can't trust you, bud.
Yeah.
Do you describe any of that that's going on?
I just stared at him. I'm like, we're not going to throw it away, but I'm not going to make you eat it. It's a forget-me-not pill, right? That's useful. Okay.
I can get him to eat it, and it won't do anything. Like if I cast all food on it, I think it would lose its properties, right?
Yeah, but he's not going to eat that. He doesn't trust you.
Can you even put all food on a magical item?
Oh.
No, I think, yeah.
I think it has to be mundane, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does.
Is it
Also,
magical?
he's not going to eat that because he doesn't trust you.
Yes, that's also true. Hold on, I'm not casting it, but let me just boop it.
Yeah, just booping it to look at it.
Yeah, spell 0. Transfer. Not magical. Right, other exceptional qualities. Yeah, okay. Damn. Because I was hoping it would render it inert, for lack of better terms.
Yeah, no, I got the logic, but yeah, I don't think it works.
Because you made a blood thing of like make him eat it.
Yeah, that's fair. But also, I don't care.
Okay.
Hey, pull it out. My head.
I mean, it's just another crazy thing that'll be trying to kill you, I guess, but whatever.
I mean, how are they going to know?
It's true.
They got your blood.
Yeah.
Good for
They're
them.
gonna eat it.
Good for them.
That's how they'll know.
Wait a
That's
minute.
how magic works.
This is Demi and Master. What the hell? No.
So,
He's got mastery.
But yeah, he. You know, Eli, give me diplomacy.
Okay.
He's pretty on edge. Okay. So with a 22, if he is hostile, that's 25 plus his charisma.
Mm-hmm.
If he's just unfriendly, which you just don't know for sure, then it's just 20 plus his charisma.
Yeah. I think I should probably roll luck.
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go, 26.
Christ.
So if he's just unfriendly, there's no way his charisma is going to be higher than 20 plus 6.
Almost certainly not. Okay. So you say you're not going to throw it away, but you're not going to try to make him take it. He's like clearly just looking at you very skeptical.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. Then we'll have a tenuous peace. But if you try, I won't take it out on just you.
Okay. I just flash him a winning smile.
He says, I am my father's son. You will not make me forget that.
Can I make a linguistics check?
They're talking conversational. You're just not picking it up. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I just flash him a good old winning smile.
He kind of looks between the other two of you, and then he just like fixes on Lamia's hand holding the thingamajig. Glares at it, then he glares at you.
I grab it and I go, you can have it if you want. Like, you don't have to eat it. You can have it. Or I can put it in my bag and go to bed. Either way.
He takes it from you.
All right.
And then drops on the ground and crushes it under his hoof. Which you can see does have these little spurs that come off of it that look a little like claws.
Well,
you can see it crush like down into this like sparkling white and purple powder.
They would have been very useful. All right, I'm going to bed. And I just walk off. Grab the small tent off the mules.
Is that going to be okay?
Who cares? All right, good night.
If it's not, you shouldn't have made the deal. You don't understand that.
No, I don't. Yeah. Eli, what? I forget. You're impossible to communicate when you're tired. Okay.
Yeah, I've already taken the tent. I'm already starting to go to sleep. I've already stopped caring about the situation.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a little confusing, but says Haru. Everything's okay now? The bad candy is broken? Hooray?
Bad.
Yeah, right? I don't really understand.
Okay. Well. Oh. He just goes a little pale and says, "Oh, I see. Okay. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's fine. You guys know what you're doing." Anyway, he sits down and turns back and says, he's like tapping the paper, and then Clawhoof like looks, he's like still kind of glaring down where he smashed the thing, and then he slowly sits back down and goes, "Demi." Like, yeah, Demi. Yeah, like he starts pointing at it. And he says, "Demi?" He goes, "No." Points at Lamia. "Demi." But he looks at you and goes, "Demi." He looks back at the paper.
Unhelpfully, Lamia would just nod.
He's clearly just trying to like teach him some words in Thule. And Lamal will kind of cut in and say, "He was following us. Obviously, we caught him because we're not fools. But he didn't seem to have any kind of ill intent. Wanted to get away from wherever he was. Didn't see any issues with it as long as he doesn't try anything foolish."
I would agree with that. That's a good choice, but I don't really know why, because Eli was Eli was the one doing most of the talking, and we kind of just rushed to try and find you guys in case anything bad was happening.
Well, you all seem rather tired. You really didn't have to rush to find us. You could have just caught up with us the next day.
Again, we didn't know if anything bad. The other Minotaurs seemed to be under the impression that something bad could have been happening.
Oh. Well, I suppose there is some merit to arriving to a bad situation completely out of your mind with exhaustion.
Well, I'm not exhausted,
You're
but
one person.
that's true.
If your allies are not pulling their weight, does that bode well for you? Or does it mean now you're going to have to not only cover their shortcomings, but put yourself in harm's way more because of it?
I understand Lamal, but that's just how we do things.
Is he talking shit?
Tactically, you're right. Completely, logically, you're right.
I'm aware.
But if we could potentially help, like, save a life, or
There's that again.
take a blow,
Listen,
that's...
I understand the merit of it when it comes to strictly just helping people. I get it. You want to be in place to do so. Obviously, there's not much you can do if you're hours behind us. But we are a capable bunch, and if we were truly in danger, you would just be throwing yourselves to the wolves. Who can you help if you all die fighting fruitlessly because you've made a tactical error? And, of all the people you could help, would we really be the top of the list?
I mean, down here, yes.
What about all the people you could die helping? My point is, you need to think more carefully about your decisions. You can't put yourself in harm's way at every opportunity. You have to at least let some of them slip by. He says, like, trying to lighten the mood, but obviously, you know.
Will it help if I told you this is mostly because of Sam?
No. The result is the same. Regardless, you should all get some rest. We'll handle the watch.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you.
Just nods.
Oh, well, Eli was supposed to say this, but we got some super scary daggers. Nobody should touch them if they see them. They are very bad to handle.
They're very bad to handle. That's vague enough to tell me very little. Why
well, Eli says that they could drain. They need to use your life to use them appropriately.
Then you should destroy them.
From Eli's tent, you hear, no. We have to take these out and make sure that we have them in the place they need to be. They're for a purpose. It's not our purpose.
What purpose is that?
But I'm not going to tell you. Shut up. I'm going to bed.
He frowns. Interesting choice.
Maybe I'll tell you tomorrow when I'm not sleepy.
Yeah, Eli, you can stop listening to us.
Well, you can stop putting your foot in your mouth.
Lamal, can we take 10 steps that way?
I'm fine ignoring him.
Okay. Well, where we found them, when we went down, we had found a big old statue. And it was of,
That was Lucy.
Yes. That's where we found all the daggers.
You just found them there. Was the statue in there? He's still reading his book.
Yeah, Lamia.
He just turns the page and says, go on.
It was not inert. And we managed to convince her to give us the daggers.
You haven't had enough of dealing with Nassans.
Not in this case.
He closes the book. And he looks up at you and says, Lamia.
Yeah.
What the fuck were you thinking? He sets the book aside.
Honestly, I was hoping...
You have no ability to make a risk assessment, to learn from your experiences. You, of all people. So... Be still. He, reaches into a pouch, takes out, a small crystal, waves, a hand over it. You can tell he's casting a spell, crushes it, and then, you can see his eyes change slightly. And he just stares at you for a moment and says, you're not under a compulsion. You did this of your own free will.
I don't have her in me. I never said I did I?
Who does?
That's not up to me to say, is it? But I guess
told me that you've got her with one of you. You just phrased it that way. So if you don't have her, who does?
Eli.
He lets the little inert dust fall from between his fingers. Says, I think what's best for all of us now is that we go our separate ways.
You think we're dangerous because she's with us?
You don't? You feel safe, knowing that entity is in possession of the body of your most powerful spellcaster.
I mean, okay, so I did have something in me, and they never took over me. They influenced my decisions, but they never took over me. That every single thing I did was my choice.
I have spent far too much energy trying to understand. At this point, I just have to accept I will never grasp the things you will bet your life on. It is beyond me.
That's fair.
We'll travel ahead of you. We still have a job to do. We cannot camp together.
Okay.
He stands up. Starts calling out stuff to the rest of his camp, and you see people starting to wake up and just like, what the fuck's going on? He doesn't explain right away why. He just started giving orders. I don't know if you guys do anything as this is all happening.
Eli, you were right. I put my foot in my mouth, but I'm a bad liar.
Oh, Eli is ignoring all of you. The minute this thing was over, he's pretending to be asleep if he's not asleep.
Okay.
What's Sam doing?
Shaking his fucking head, I guess. So I went to the bathroom and I came back to that shit.
Yeah. I just heard you be like, is he talking shit? That's what I knew you were back, but
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're starting to like pull
yeah.
up camp and whatnot. Obviously it takes a little bit of time.
I see. All the assets y'all get are good and peaceful, but like we get a new one and it's all bad and whatever. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, she is. They're fine to be afraid of that, Sam.
Again.
Yeah.
Lamal did not explain why they're moving. So like you say that, then you start hearing people like, wait, what? What about an asset? And it's just like, just move. I'll explain later.
No, she only gave us the freaking tool that can kill her really well as well. Whatever.
Are you saying that like trying to get him, make sure he hears you? Is this one of those, or you feel like is he just complaining?
Yeah, I'm complaining, but like, yeah, whatever. I think this is overreaction. Also, because I was wanting to. It's kind of a stupid decision. It seems like you would want to have a closer eye rather than try and distance yourself. But
there is merit to each choice.
mm-hmm. We're way over, but fuck it, Sam's gonna do it anyway. Lamal, I'm gonna talk to you.
You can do it while we prepare.
All right. So Eli wasn't the first choice.
Yeah.
I was going to do it.
Then you're as much a fool as he.
You realize that her people killed the sisters of my gods, right?
Then you're more of a fool than he.
Mm-hmm. But this is the best chance I have to accomplish the goals that I need to accomplish in my life.
He stops. He turns to you and says, is it? Truly, what are these goals, Samuel?
To relieve a race of a curse that they've been suffering from for 400 something years, right? Yeah.
Easily.
400 years to help my goddess overcome this and myself. This I keep wanting to say diurnal. It's not right.
Rage.
By
hatred.
Yeah, dichotomy is a good word of like twin personality or twin extremes.
Yeah.
That we both have. When a being of that power gives you the tool that originally killed the tools that originally killed them before they were put in that statue, seems like a pretty big gift. Would you give me a dagger that would kill you or your family?
He looks you in the eye and says, yes. If I had another plan, if I had a way to circumvent that, if the merit of gaining your trust was greater than that threat to my life, yes, Sam, I would.
Good. I'm glad Eli's not here. And I pulled a dagger that's his off of my belt.
Okay.
Now, apparently this says something. It's not. It'll say traitor.
Is it still sheathed, or are you actually unsheathed?
Oh, it's sheathed.
Okay.
This is one of the ones she gave us.
He takes a step back away from it.
Part of your family, your blood. If somebody who's not your blood uses these, it can hurt them badly. Now, this can be used against your family.
What would this have to do with my family, Sam?
Your heritage, I guess. 400 years ago, give or take, your ancestors were part of the people involved in this. Very distantly.
That sounds very far-fetched.
Well, I mean, I pull out another one.
Do the glowy sword, Sam!
Yeah, I pull out another one. I see this one doesn't do nothing. This one does something. Which one is this one?
Draw it to show it to him.
Yeah.
Step back and yeah. So you do that, and you can kind of see the light on it. You can see the door out. What I'm assuming is what you're showing him.
Yeah. And then whatever random.
You can see that the light has solidified. It's glowing a bit more. And he takes a moment, casts another spell, and he just looks at it, and imagine you're kind of showing him each side of it and stuff, and he's like, hold it there. Did you do this?
Do what?
Make that inscription.
No.
Is this some ploy?
No. Apparently all of them have a script. Well, I mean, what are you talking about? The glowy letters?
No. He so you flip it over and you can now see that oh yeah, there is an inscription on the other flat of the blade.
Oh,
you can't read it, but
no, I don't speak that. I was told that by Eli that the glowy part says traitor. I don't know what this inscription says. So
Lamia had said she was pretty sure there were names on there, but she couldn't make heads or tails.
I did tell you guys that they had the names of the 7 families, and I did tell you what the names were.
Yeah, that too.
So
yeah. I thought that was involved in the traitor part, but yeah.
is indeed my family name. It does say Dorat.
Now, these can
Sam,
be used.
Give that to me. Sheath it and give it to me. You said it can harm my lineage, my whole family, right?
Yes.
Then I think it's only right that I have it.
I
Whose
never
hands
wanted
would
to
you
have
put it
to-
into?
Hopefully, I would never have to have used it.
What do you mean, hopefully?
I like you. Your father and your mother are a different story.
You're going to stand there in my face and tell me you're going to hold on to a blade meant to kill my family.
I'm not going to.
Despise my parents.
No, I'm going to give it to you because I like you and I trust you to use it
Give me
in a
diplomacy
good
check.
way. Yeah. The good part of it,
It has a lower DC. That was
kills
good.
my family part, the part that
that was a really good flip. So I'm gonna lower his DC on by a lot.
You know, I've rolled great this session.
Could I potentially have aided, but because I said Sam use the glowy sword? I don't know.
That would not count as aid here.
All right, fair enough.
You would
I
have to add to
tried.
the conversation.
I tried to give you a plus. I can't.
Fuck me, please. Okay. No.
Oh,
thank you,
buddy.
Dice Karma, for giving me what I was owed.
So that's a 21. Are you keeping your 21?
Do a luck. I know we don't have many left, but do a luck.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, that's great.
24.
Oh, we gotta end the session here, guys.
Oh, no!
I was not ready for that. I was not. Okay, we gotta end the session right here. We gotta end it. I gotta think about that. And
Yay,
we're way
cliffhangers.
Thank you
I'm
for
sorry.
joining us, everybody.
We are way over, and
Yeah.
I have to think because I was not ready for that.
Look, I made that decision as well. Like, dude, we're over, but this conversation has to happen now. I can't let it.
Thank you.
Holy shit. Okay, exit screen.
Exit screen.
Uh,
Okay.
Sam rolled the most ones, but he made up for it for the natural 20.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Okay. There's no lost initiative tomorrow.
Boo.
Because Scott is getting... I think he's being cooked alive in Washington, D.C. as we speak, I think is what's happening.
Huh?
Oh yeah, that happens in DC. You know, it's
We
pretty
post
common
the videos on YouTube every Monday.
Yep,
You guys just trying to like walk all over my
Central.
line here. Anywho,
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Like you were talking, I was
Please.
trying not to be rude and interrupt.
No, please.
Okay, so thank you all for coming out. Just a reminder that we do this live every single Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time right here on Twitch. If you want to watch the replay of this video or every single other one we've ever done, you can go to YouTube. This week's replay will come out on Monday in the middle of the day. We also have our one-shot that was 3 episodes, A Goat Without Equal, which is a lot of fun. And all of the characters' backstory, kind of session 0 sessions, as well as some just lore videos on there. If you want to support us another way, we have a Patreon, which is patreon.com/unnatural_1s, and you can join for as low as $1 per month. We have tons of videos on there of lots of random stuff, like me talking about different games and showing you how to do things. And then we've also got our Patreon hangout that we do every month, and it's a lot of fun. So yeah, you should do that stuff. Also, you know, do all the likes and subscribes and interacts and whatever that you're supposed to do on every platform.
Yep. Yeah. We're gonna raid somebody.